Hello, y'all. How is it going? It is the day, it is Monday. I'm wearing these headphones backwards, not that it makes a difference, other than which side the volume knob is on for me. How are y'all doing? It's, like I said, it's Monday, and we're doing the Pikmin stream that we do. Hang on, let me, god damn. I tell you, sometimes OBS is just very uncooperative. Hang on, the HDMI capture went away for no reason. I opened up the properties and it appears. Deactivate, reactivate, okay. And it disappears again. What about hide, unhide? It appears for a second and then it disappears. God damn it. I can pull up a preview window and it'll hang around. Okay, whatever. I guess I just need a preview window open in order to have fucking gameplay capture. OBS, what the fuck? Honestly. Really? That's pretty annoying. That just reminds me, I forgot to turn on the fan. I had some stuff going on. Let me turn on the fan real fast and then we'll get going. Ugh. All right. Let's start off with some upfront stuff, as I do. Just some, top of the stream stuff relating to things that are going on, things that are coming, etc. Whoops, I need to move that over a little bit. It's a little off screen on this this view, this scene. I swear. Where is that group? There it is. Move it over like there. Okay, there we go. OBS for you. Okay, so on Friday and also Thursday, I mentioned a little bit of a proposition from like Marvel Snap. Basically, they were doing one of those promotions, one of those one of those like things where it's a sponsorship, but it's not really a sponsorship. We're basically like, oh, we'll give you $4 per person that you get to sign up, but a possibility of just $0 and 0 cents if you just do 2 streams, 4 hours of streaming with all this stipulation and no one signs up. Which I'll say like there's a bunch of Stream Elements sponsorships that are just like that. But this one, I did consider it because I'm a big fan of Marvel Snap. I play it every day. And I thought, like, hell, if ever there was a thing I would take a sponsorship for, if ever I wanted to take sponsors or whatever, I would want to make sure it was shit I actually believed in. Products I actually liked. Not just random shit. That's happened to me. What happened on the screen, like I said, Marvel Snap, something I love, something I play every day. It seemed reasonable, and I thought about it, and I gauged interest last stream on the Friday stream, and there didn't seem like there was any. Even in the biggest, the most talkative chat of the week, the most talkative chat that chat gets on this channel during the Mario Maker streams. Still no real reception there. I feel like, look, even if there are people in my community that are playing Marvel Snap, that doesn't help me. I need to get people who are like on the fence or not into it, and honestly, I don't think if I were to stream it, it would be a very good stream for newcomers, you know? Because I played hours and hours of that game, I know where all the cards are, and if I wanted to, like, make it approachable for new players of Marvel Snap, I would have to, like, slow down and explain every fucking card, which is something the game does extraordinarily well, I'll tell you. Like, when you're playing the game, every time a new card shows up that you haven't seen, it says, hey, new card, look at this. And it really just highlights what the effect is so that you're not lost, and you know, it's very easy to, like, ramp up to that full place where I'm at, but, you know, that's a process, and you have to play the game to... Really, the best way to, like, ramp up is to just play the game and see the cards as you see the cards, rather than, like, going to YouTube, going to Twitch, and watching someone else go through the motions. So basically, I decided after Friday's stream to turn down the offer. I will still recommend y'all check out Marvel Snap. I still love it, but I'm not going to, like, jump through hoops or try to get paid in order to for that, right? I'm just gonna tell you I love the game and be honest about it, and not in any way that compensates. It's just a great game, you know? And there's no need for me to go through efforts in order to, like, confirm that. Anyway, that's what's going on with that. Let me also tell you, Thursday I have a plan now. I want to play some Rivals of Aether idly. Rivals of Aether is a platform fighter, a 2D platform fighter in the style of Smash Brothers. It's a 2D pixel art game, and it has a very extensive workshop, from which I have downloaded, like probably well over 100 fighters that I have, you know, I have gone through and, you know, found the ones that I like and kept those, and found the ones that I didn't like and didn't keep those. So I have a very large roster of custom characters, you know, everything from like new characters that are brand new for Rivals, you know, original characters, to, like, you know, Ronald McDonald and versions of Link and shit like that. You know, some of them direct ports from Smash Brothers, others like inspired by Smash Brothers, others just like completely new versions of like what Mario could be under a different setting, under a different like Smash developer or whatever. It's a very cool workshop, and I would like to just idly play some of that on Thursday and hang out and, you know, show y'all all the custom characters that I have just randomly. I'm just gonna hit random, and we're just gonna play like matches, and y'all can watch as I, you know, do that, and it's nice and chill, and I don't have to think that much. Maybe we can do like a parsec thing as well if someone wants to play with me. But if not, we can just hang out and look at characters. I think that looking at characters and like examining movesets and being like, oh yeah, look at this guy, he does this thing. Oh, look at this move, it feels pretty good to use. I think that that's kind of cool enough for Rivals. But maybe also we could do like some actual competition. We'll see, that'll be Thursday's plans. Again, with the Thursday streams, I kind of want to lean towards like some very chill, very relaxed streams, especially given how stressful Pikmin 1 and 2 are with the pits and the time limit and all. I want some games that are like the opposite of that. Just chill the fuck out. No stakes, no pressure, just hanging out with the folks, maybe for 2 or 3 hours. Also, it's going to start at 8 p.m. the Thursday stream rather than 6 p.m. like we've been doing recently. It's not going to go too super long either. Maybe like a couple hours. By the way, the overlet... Today, earlier, I found that the overhead light up there went out. But I fixed it, sorta. I ran around to the other light bulbs in the apartment. I unscrewed them and put them in the light up there. I'm not sure, it kind of looks warmer than it did before. The lights. Maybe those lights back there were warmer lights than the fan light was. So if it looks, if my camera looks hotter, looks warmer than it usually is, that's why. But hopefully they replace the bulbs you know, tomorrow or something. I guess I could, like, manually replace the bulbs with, like, whatever I wanted, and then I could have, like, full control over the brightness and, like, color of the bulbs above. You know, I could make them dimmer or brighter based on, like, what looks best on stream. I guess I could do that. That's a possibility. And, you know, whenever they came around, I could just take out my bulbs and put back in theirs, and, you know, they're none the wiser. Slash, it doesn't matter, you know, which bulbs you use. They don't care. They don't care about that. Just so long as you return theirs at the end of the day, at the end of the lease, you know? Finally, there's a new channel point thing today. Let me see if I can, like, test it out real fast. Let me see, is it working? I don't see it. Fuck. Maybe I have to, like, make it manually on the Twitch side, but I thought that the thing would handle it. 1 second. You just pull up that thing. Basically, it's a thing that's... Just pull up the settings here. Now, you're gonna see this because it's like a thing. Basically, it's a thing where you can throw stuff at me. I'm gonna hit test and show what it looks like, except that the UI, the overlay is covering me, so it's not really gonna work. It's supposed to trigger on Twitch. Channel points. Channel points, yeah. Click it over to trigger options, okay. Should be a thing that says that, and with that thing. Maybe I have to make it and make it match that exactly. Let me see. 1 second. Let me go to the computer real fast. Try to get this working. One second. I'm gonna go over to the computer and try to get this fucking new thing working. Excuse me. I couldn't test this off stream because I don't think I can do channel point redemptions off stream, so I was really unsure if it would work. Maybe should have done a test stream. Whatever. Okay, let me go into the stream manager really quickly and just make those channel point redemptions. They're not gonna have icons for now, but that should be fine. Let me see. Viewer rewards, channel points. You must just have to match exactly price and all. It's kind of weird that in the thing. Okay. Add a custom reward. And it specifically has to be, let me get the exact, let me get the name of it. Trigger options. Throw a Pikmin at me. Copy that. Okay. Throw a Pikmin at me for 50 channel points. Throw a thing. Throw a Pikmin. And the other one should be, let me get that real fast. The other one should be throw 20 Pikmin at me. And that's for 500? Is that the right price? Make that 400. Yeah, that'll be good. Get this down. Add new custom reward. 20 for 400. Throw Pikmin at me. Cool. Okay. That should work. Let me try it myself. And if this doesn't work, we'll fucking figure something else out later. We'll do a test stream or something. I'm gonna go back to the couch. Actually, let me see if I can try it just from here. Okay, here we go. Throw a Pikmin. That kind of worked. Throw another Pikmin. Those need to be bigger. That's what I think. Let's make those bigger, just real fast. They're definitely too small, as is. Let me just make those, let me see. Scale, let's go 0.7. And we'll make that the same for this one as well. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Let me try this again. Throw a Pikmin. All right, that works. Let me try one more. 20 Pikmin. All right, that also works. Look at that. Perfect. That looks good. I'm gonna go back to the couch. We're gonna start this thing, okay? Ugh. All right. Sorry for the delay there. That turns out it wasn't set up already. I need to do some stuff before that would work. Jayhawk throwing some Pikmin at me. Where are they? What the fuck? What in the hell? They didn't go off. Let me see. I'll throw some Pikmin at me for you. Oh. One Pikmin. That's weird. Let me try. Let me get that 20 for you. I'll do that on my own. Oh right, there's a cooldown on those. There's a cooldown on the 20 Pikmin. That would be it. Let me check. Let me just remove the cooldown, okay? That'll help. Let me just remove that cooldown and then we'll be good. I guess I need to put an equal cooldown on the Twitch side so that it works the same, you know? Or, you know, honestly, I don't need the cooldown over here. Where the fuck is cooldown? 0 cooldown. Perfect, okay. By the way, I don't know if this will be on every stream, but at least for these Pikmin streams, I think it'd be cool. There we go, there's some Pikmin in my face. And let me just put some more Pikmin in my face, just to make up for the ones that got whiffed. There we go. You love that? I'm happy to hear that, Jayhawk. I think it's pretty cool too. Usually I think it's generally for VTubers is the idea, but you know, there's a VTuber, a PNG tuber that I know that does this all the time, has it set up. They have like a really elaborate setup, and goddamn if I don't think it's cool. Though it is, like I said, kind of a pain in the ass to set up, and I'll tell you, it's currently capturing the audio using the beta thing, you know, like the beta audio. Y'all don't know this. There's beta audio capture in OBS, and that's what this is using, so it might be finicky. Oh, also, let me get the fuck... like, mouse away from that, so it's not being... until that UI goes away. Perfect. OBS, here it is. Perfect. Put OBS back on that monitor. And, that looks good. Alright. Lovely. Okay. So, at least for this stream, Pikmin, throw them at my face for channel points. That's the first of the new channel point things I'm putting in. The intent is to replace the old ones not fully replace the old ones, but to have more that are just like a thing that happens. Thank you. Ow! That stings. Have more that are just like a thing that happens. Thank you, Shag. Have more that are just like a thing that happens rather than me having to walk to the thing and do Rubik's Cubes. Right now, Rubik's Cubes, 3x3s and 5x5s, they are disabled for now. So you know, this will be the way forward. Stuff like this, maybe. Maybe something like, oh, rockets go flying or something, you know, we could do that. It doesn't always have to be Pikmin. In fact, maybe Pikmin only makes sense for the Pikmin streams. Let's get into the meat of this. Let's resume from where we left off in Pikmin 1. We're on day 13, and I think we're doing pretty well. We got, how many? We got 17 ship parts. 17 ship parts out of 30. So, yeah, we're like we could have 5 days where we get nothing. Technically at this rate, and I'll say we have completed the first 2 areas of the game. Now, we have 2 ship parts left in this third world, this third area, and you know, 3 days to do it, obviously. So let me actually grab something real fast. I got a thing. You only played Pikmin 1, Shag, didn't get far. Yeah, it's a hard-ass game, Pikmin 1. Pikmin 2 is a little more chill, you don't have a time limit or anything, which makes it a lot more approachable. And Pikmin 3 is just chill as fuck. Pikmin 3 is fucking easy, and it's fucking good. I love it, how easy it is. You got really sad when your Pikmin died? That's so sad. Did that go off, the Pikmin at my face? Oh, that was a minute ago, okay. I just saw it pop up in the activity feed on OBS and I got concerned. I have here the player's guide. Let me see what it says about the guys we have to fight. Let's just consult, and I'll read to you from the player's guide. So we're going after Puff Batty for the Omega Stabilizer, and we also have to go fight the Beady Longlegs for the Guard Satellite. So let's see now. Is the arena... I might need to get some bomb stones or something to open up a path to the Beady Longlegs thing. And then there'll be some fire on the way back, so we'll have to use some fire. Thank you for the Pikmin at my face, Key Squared. So yeah, so for Puff Batty, no. Okay, I'm not sure how much I should react to that. What is the proper amount of reaction to Pikmin at my face? Not yet, anyway. Pikmin versus Puffstool. So I think I just want to take like a whole band of red Pikmin into the Puff area and just swarm it, and maybe just like, you know, try to deal with it normal style. Hello, Blue Tank. How's it going? Where's the throw 200 Pikmin option? I'm currently doing 1 Pikmin and 20. That's a good amount. Though I'll say, like, you can't do 200. You can only have 100 Pikmin in the field. How are you? I'm good. I had a good day. Let's just go do it. We're gonna go after the mushroom guy first, okay? And we'll see if we can open the way to the Beady Longlegs as well. I'll say, growing up, I nearly beat this game. At least that's my memory of it. I don't know if I ever went back and actually beat the game, but the Beady Longlegs was like my white whale, the one I never finished. So, what is your avatar supposed to be? It's a rocket. That's right. Thank you, Blue Tank. Or, I don't know why I'm thanking you for asking me a question. Let's go in. Let's do it. I also have cards, as I do. And I'll, you know, pull them and then discuss what's on them on occasion. You know, as I do. You have another major question for me? Shoot. Let's take out 80 of these. Cool, cool. There's my 80. I should have fucking started to pull the 20 of these guys out. I'm thinking 20 of these just in case I need bombs. Like open gates or something. I guess it's been a couple days since... No, we fought the blowhogs yesterday. How is it still alive? Jeez, those guys die fast. The blowhogs. The fire, you know. Well, we lost 8 of the yellows already. That's not good. Alright, let's see, so... It's not through here. That is actually pretty cool, though. Let me go ahead and get some green nectar for all these guys. Still waiting on that major question. Everyone, please, come with me. Don't have time for this. Pikmin for you. Let's get these bombs. Alright, I think that's enough bombs. Okay. Oh, that's a long question. That's a long question. I'm gonna have to pause to read that. Let me see. So, making a Pikmin 2 mod where a bunch of streamers and YouTubers give me their permission to make them into treasures, Pikmin and other things, and you're wondering if you want to be in the game, you don't need to do anything besides from reference image. That's fine. Yeah, put like a rocket in there, like a rocket on like a pedestal or something, and that can be like you know, think of a name for it. It's like, are you just putting in like the streamers' names entirely, not like subtle references or something, like literally? Okay, bet. Okay, that's good, right? Feel like we lost a couple more, and also I think a couple went delivering like corpses. All right. At the end, you'll be credited. Cool. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there's the puff area. Just go over here. Okay, yeah, so we do need some bombs. Open up this thing. The bombers ready. How many do we need? Like 3? Guys. Okay, whatever. The bomb went off. That's good enough for me. Come on, guys. Don't run through the fire. This is pretty simple. You don't have to run through the fire to get back to me. I thought he had a bomb. Damn it. Thank you for the follow, Blue Tank. Okay, you know what? Here we go. There we go. 2 bomb guys. Dropping off their bombs, and... I said drop off your fucking bomb. Oh my god, these guys. We're gonna need one more to get it down, but whatever. Let's go kill this guy. Oh shit, you cannot... Okay, you can't throw guys on him unless he's upside down, so I guess let's swarm him. Retreat when he goes upside down. Should we retreat when he goes upside down or when he comes back up? I think when he comes back up. Okay, you know what? He's not that scary. I just gotta watch out for the spores. Because that can fuck us up. The fucker is fucking with me, but... Get off me! Get off me! That actually wasn't that bad. That was really not so bad. That was easy. Cool, okay. I was kind of worried about that one, but it turned out to be no problem at all. Like, that's probably like the easiest boss fight we've had like yet. What is going on here? Come on, guys, get on it. I have enough guys to pick it up. Why is it taking them so long to pick it up? There we go. That we got it. Turns out that's the hard part of this one. Also, the part where they might, these yellows might be walking right through fire. Sorry, yellows. Okay, tell you what, come here. Let me just... Let me just split them up, and I'll take the reds over to the thing, and have them take it the rest of the way. Ow! Fire hurt. And then the yellows will be not set on fire. That is ideal. That is optimal. That is good. Let's knock down this gate. We also got a bunch of corpses here that we could easily bring back home for more Pikmin. Though honestly, we're not bad on Pikmin right now. I think last stream we got some pearls when we went back to world, you know, the first area, the landing site, for a bit. So those pearls, I think, have really just upped all our numbers as far as like everyone goes. Like, yeah, we have more than 100 blues, more than 100 yellows. We could field an entire army of anyone, though perhaps not flowered Pikmin specifically. So those guys are bringing that back. Oh, this shit, there's a bunch left where the bombs were. Well, that's probably handy. We probably need to go back and get more bombs anyhow. Let's take these guys and put them on... Oh, fuck, there's another wall here we should probably get rid of in order to make a path back that's, you know, less long. I need to get some yellows, get some bombs, and then go from there. Get some yellows, get some bombs, go from there. Let's go. I got cards. Let me do one. Been playing Marvel Snap, just got Valkyrie. So yeah, I've been still playing Marvel Snap daily. Got the last of the new cards that they just dropped, the series 3. So they're now very easy to get, these cards, so naturally I got them in like a short order. You know, basically there were only 3 that I didn't have that they added to series 3, so they just became Very easy to get, and I got them almost immediately. Valkyrie turns out is a 5-cost card. That's, what she does... Let me put up some of these. Put up, like, this many. She's a 5-cost card, and what she does is she, Guys, come on. What she does is she sets all enemies... Let me kill these guys real fast before I set these guys on their duties. What she does is she sets all cards in the lane to 3 power, basically. She's a tech card. She basically serves to make it so that you can counteract anyone who's, you know, setting not setting cards, but like, anyone who's like, there you go. Go ahead and put that, take care of this wall. Anyone who's like buffing up a couple big cards, that immediately just sets them all to like next to nothing, which is pretty good if you have a deck that's, you know, designed to not be bothered by that. For instance, if your power comes from ongoing effects or something. I didn't know it was that expensive. I guess that's why you don't see Valkyries all that often. Honestly, if you had asked me, I would have said like, yeah, it's like a 4-cost. But nah, it's like 5. It's like a bit more expensive than I would like. Honestly. I don't need this many yellows. Let me just take a squad of like, Actually, let me go get those reds back from their like wall-destroying task before... Just get all these guys, which actually does include a few yellows, actually. So, I'll say I haven't really, like, found a deck that I use that's really great for it, for Valkyrie, which kind of made it hard to get, like, enough boosters to, like, upgrade her to 3D, which I always do with new cards in Marvel Snap. Eventually, I made a bit of a Cerebro deck, basically based around the idea that I wanted all the cards to be 3 power, and you know, setting all the cards to 3 power, then in a lane, actually helps me. I don't think it's a very good deck though right now, especially given that Red Skull is still, you know, pretty common out there, and it turns out Red Skull basically hard counters Cerebro with a negative effect. It's supposed to be a bad thing that Red Skull gives all your enemies cards +1 power, but it turns out if you're playing Cerebro, where you want all your cards to be the same power, disrupting your enemy by making one lane more powerful than the others, turns out accidentally counters it, which is kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer for Cerebro. I guess that deck is just, you know... Where are we going? We need to go find our guys who are over by the bombs, which is over here. It's so dark in this level. It's hard to find. Here we go. Not sure we have time to actually destroy... There they are. Look, it includes a bomb guy. Not sure we have time to, like, destroy the wall. But let's give it a go. We got all our guys. Cool. And they all have bombs. Really? There's not, like, one that can grab that one? He's thinking about it. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Okay, how we get back? We just have to go, like... Past here, take a right. Okay, I got a bomb in my hand. Cool. Let me try dropping off, like, a bunch of bombs. Really? That's not enough. Not nearly. Wow. That's one sturdy-ass wall. Please, please stay with me. Beautiful. That's the first day of this cycle. This first Pikmin 1, this stream. By the way, previous streams we did multiple games per. We went around the horn and then kept going in previous streams. However, from here on out, due to how long that takes, the plan is to do once around the horn per stream. So we'll always be starting on Pikmin 1 and ending on Pikmin 3, which, sure, Pikmin 1 is kind of the hardest of the bunch, so that's gonna be a little weird, but I think it's manageable. And also, you know, I'll always enjoy ending on Pikmin 3. I still think Pikmin 3 is my favorite. I say that, you know, playing them all now back to back. I just enjoy, like, the power, how much you're able to, like, micromanage and, like, multitask in Pikmin 3. It's just amazing. I also got a bunch of reds today. Jeez. It's nice. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Here's what I want to do. I want to grab some bombs. So this boss is a big stompy guy. Let me see what the player's guide says about this guy. I don't think it's anything I don't know, honestly. Don't think it's anything I don't know, but just I believe it'll be just, hey, avoid the feet and throw your guys up at his big noggin. And probably use yellows because they can go the highest. Okay, beady long legs. So yeah, I want to explode the guys for the barricades. So yeah, I could open the gray block path to make like a shortcut back to the onion. We're gonna have to get some more bombs for that. Yeah, I'm gonna want to like maneuver my Pikmin carefully and throw them at the orb. And we'll need to use the red Pikmin to get them out of here because of the fire. Okay. Okay. I think we know what to do. I'm a little nervous because I feel like this is as far as I got in Pikmin 1 originally. And honestly, I'm not sure if, like, failing to beat this guy was down to, like, running out of time or just the difficulty of the fight. I can't remember. It's been too long. I was a little kid. You know, I say a medium-sized kid. You know, I was like 10 or something. 10, 11. When this game came out, you know. Let's start with a small squad of yellows, just to get down the black wall. Where the fuck are we going? Let me orient myself. Let's head for the bomb rock so that we can get more bombs. And blow up the remaining wall on the way back. And that'll create a shortcut to the arena. Should be handy. Okay. That's enough bombs, guys. Okay, this will be enough bombs. Look, they're all flowers, which is nice. Let's do another card. I'll do another card and talk about it. I started catching up on the last episodes of Uncle Isekai, which is an isekai, you know, it's an anime that is about a guy who reincarnated into another world and then came back as like a middle-aged uncle and he tells his nephew stories about how the other world went, in which he relentlessly used his Sega background as a point of reference for the fantasy world, and also everyone thought he was a goblin or an orc because he is not conventionally handsome. He kind of looks, like an Asian guy, I guess. And this fantasy world, they ain't never seen anyone who just looks like. Let's get these bombs. Drop the bombs. Come on, let's go. Get them. Drop them. I thought you just whistled at them to get them to drop them. No longer need the bombs. Okay. Let's take 70 yellows. And we'll take 30 reds. We only need 20, but it's probably better to have a little bit to spare. And we'll be leaving the reds out of the battle, if possible. So it's kind of a weird series, and it got delayed for a while because production issues. And even after it started being back on the air again, it took a while for. Do we have everyone? Yes. Okay. Good. It took a while for Netflix to put up the episodes, which just finished recently, and I need to watch all the episodes now so I can put probably a 4 out of 5 on it. I would say. It's alright, it's just very, very, very weird, I would say. It is a show that refuses to be normal. That is my short summary of it. In some ways that's charming, they talk about oh, this character, for him everything is Sega this and Sega that, and it's to watch a show and then to just talk about actual Sega properties is very unusual, Oh, geez, this is going really well. That's very unusual and kind of fun, right? But at the same time, it is very weird about most things it covers. Oh shit, that was easy as hell. What the fuck? Why could I not do that as a kid? Jesus, we almost just talked over the whole thing. The guard satellite. Maybe it was just I didn't have time. I ran out of days. Maybe it was that more than just not being able to beat this guy, but goddamn, that was easy. Maybe playing the other games in the series. Oh, wait, the fire. Right, the fire. I gotta remember, the fire is there. Okay. But anyway, started on the process of actually watching those episodes that they put up. Watched the first one yesterday. Mean to watch as many, go through them in as short an order as possible in order to get to get my opinion down and all. There's only most of the season was complete when it was went off the air. So there's not that much to watch, but there's enough where it's kind of a whole thing. I'll tell you, I'm not really the biggest fan of the Netflix thing, of everything releasing at once. I prefer to just watch everything once a week. That's my preference. It's just simpler, and I don't have to think so much about okay, when am I gonna watch 12 episodes, Instead, I can just think okay, today I'm gonna watch 1 episode. It's the episode that's on today. And that's it. Nothing fancy, nothing complex, very easy. Tell you what, let me give this to the yellows since they took a pretty bad beating. I say a pretty bad beating. That actually went really well. Jeez. Feel pretty good about that. It's protected by space pirates many times. That satellite. Okay, I'm gonna put the reds up. Pick these remaining reds. What else do I got? I got more cards. Watch The Big Lebowski again. Yeah, so Friday, or actually Saturday, watched a watch party with on Dan Reichert's channel of The Big Lebowski. And I've seen it before, I say obviously, some people haven't, but I will say I've seen it before, I like it a lot, and had just a great old time. That is just a very, very funny movie, lots of incredibly funny scenes, weird ass shit, and it's just all so well done. Really super enjoy that movie to hell. To hell? I enjoy the hell out of that movie. You know, and I've said before, when I think like on a recent like stream, Dan Reichert once said that like Norm Macdonald on the YouTube Awards stage, which by the way is a very cool video. You should check it out if you never seen it on YouTube. Search Norm Macdonald YouTube Awards. It's just a very funny video where he just does not give a single shit. It's a big fancy award show that YouTube is trying to put on in like the early mid-aughts, and he shows up to host it in like sweatpants. You know, everyone else is in fucking suits, and he's just in sweatpants and a sweatshirt, and just giving no fucks, and it's glorious. It's amazing. Dan has said that is his guiding star as far as like what kind of streamer, what he aspires to be. As far as streaming goes, as far as like on-screen personality, his guiding light and all. I would say that The Big Lebowski maybe is mine, just in like how relaxed he is at all times. He's just in his fucking bathrobe, in like everywhere he goes, just sprawling the fuck out in limousines, in rich guy houses, wherever the fuck he goes, he's relaxed and fucking great, and I love it. I think that if The Big Lebowski was a Twitch streamer, he'd be the best one. He'd be one that would be so fun to watch. Like, holy shit, man. Like, just chill as fuck. Just super relaxed. Always fully at home. And just, like, chilling the fuck out at all times. And I noticed this time, I don't know if I really picked up on it before, but, you know, maybe with having, like, you know, a watch party, other people watching and stuff. He makes a lot of right Russians. I didn't notice, but, like, in every scene where... And maybe, like, people who are, like, more alert to the stuff noticed it the first time or whatever, but in every scene where anyone offers him a drink, he is immediately just making a white Russian or you know, ordering one or whatever the fuck. And it's, you know, funny every time. Kind of funny every time. It's not that funny. It's just it's just a little thing. That's his character. He's just like, yeah, I'll have a white Russian. I'll have a white Russian. Do you have a white Russian? It's a little, maybe a little joke. I'm not sure if it's a joke, you know, just a recorder, but the little funny thing about his character is that he is always just doing white Russians, given the option. Anyway, very, very funny movie. The dick scene, probably the funniest bit. Like, holy shit, man. That is just an all-time classic bit, that dick scene. I won't say too much about it. I'll you know, be vague and shit, but, you know, it's the one time in the movie he does anything that's, like, detective-like, right? Where he, you know, does some, like, investigative shit. You know, tries to figure out what's going on, and nothing comes of it. Nothing comes of it. It's just a complete joke. He tries to find out a thing, and it's nothing. Fucking really fucking good. I also came out of that wondering, like, there were a couple people in that chat who had never seen it, and they were having a great time. they were having an amazing time. Like, holy shit, holy shit. I was just sitting there watching that and going like, hell yeah, man. I'm happy y'all found that. I gotta wonder, like, what are the odds that there's some movie out there that I haven't seen that is like 1000% up my alley, you know, 1000% my shit. And I don't know, right? I guess you'd have to like, and I don't know if like anyone knows my taste in movies well enough to really say for sure, right? Or to really like give recommendations. I don't know. Like, what movies do I like? I like Back to the Future. I like Goodfellas. I like Anchorman. That's a funny movie, but I'd probably say like Anchorman is sort of like one of those. It's like grandfathered in, right? Like I don't know that other movies with that same humor would have as much luck as Anchorman for me. I like Kung Fu Panda as far as like 3D stuff goes. I like a lot of Pixar, but not all Pixar. I like Jackie Brown. I like a Tarantino film a lot of the time. Like the John Wicks, though. Not like super. I wanted more from the last John Wick. The last couple, I would say. I wanted more from maybe 3 and 4 and maybe even... 2 was pretty good. 2 was pretty good. I'll say that I was very happy with it. I think we're all flowered up now. Pretty much anyone, like a full squad of reds has been flowered, and a full squad of near a full squad of blues. I think there were actually, or near a full squad of like yellows. I think there were a couple yellows that just had buds, but that's fine. We could just end this now, rather than like trying to get our guys back. I do wonder if there is such a film that's like an old film. Obviously, there's going to be new films all the time that are like right up my alley, 100% my shit, you know? Okay, put these guys up. These guys are going the long way around. Oh shit, there's a couple everywhere. You go get them. Oh, great. That one is on the move. Wait. No, I think that one was just heading towards the onion. I thought he was chasing like a bug, like one of those iridescent flitwicks or whatever the fuck they're called. Oh, flint beetles? Flint? Whatever. I thought they were chasing one of them. Alright, 3 got left over here. I could see if I could take a squad of yellows that haven't been flowered out and getting it, but get that nectar, but maybe a bit of a risk. Let's do that. Whatever. All right. So yeah, there's a bunch of here that just have buds, so let me see if I can walk. All right, back in the party, everyone. Where's the last one? Why can't I use the map? One of them got lost on the way. Oh my god. We're gonna see that one really struggling, really having a bad time in a second. No! Oh, it got squashed. It wasn't even something that wanted to eat it. That's not good. Okay, we're fine. This diary log mentions the thing that got. Yes, that's why they fly into the sky, because it's really bad if you leave them behind. We lost a bunch of yellows, but we still have more than 100. And it was just kind of just a handful, honestly. We have just completed the 3rd level. We will never have to return unless we really wanted to go here and, like, raise Pikmin. And no, we would want to go back to the impact site if we wanted to take a day and, like, raise up our numbers or something. That just leaves the last area, the second to last, I'll say, the last full area of the game, which has 10 of the remaining parts. And the last of the essential parts. We have one last day in this round, so we are now going to land for the first time in the distant spring. Should I pause and look at the player's guide real fast? See. This is a new area. I don't think we were here before. We didn't come here previously. All right, let me just look at the player's guide and try to get some ideas about where we can go. I tell you what, I'll do it with the map open. So let's see. We have this one here. That just requires us to take some Pikmin, route them around. Let me see, what is that one? Let me go in order here on that they have in the player's guide. So yeah, that's the first one. Parallel pathways. We'll have to get high road, low road. Okay, so we'll have to escort our Pikmin on the high road, and then have them, like, come and get the thing. Shouldn't be that hard. It doesn't say anything about any baddies in the water, so really, yeah, that one's probably the first one to get. There's also one in the beach over here. For that one, we'll need to kill a Bulborb. A big Bulborb guy. Bulbear, sorry. That'll be kind of tough. Frog and the Water Dimple. That's right. There's the blue... The Smoky Prag. I remember that being a big, difficult battle. Probably relax on that. Takes 2 bridges for the Glutton Drive. That would be this one for the Prag. Takes 2 bridges. That would be this one here. I guess we'll have to do 2 bridges, and we'll have to kill some enemies in order to do that. Watch your step. That's the one that's over here. We'll need some bomb rocks, and there's like sort of a maze to get it all done. The Wollywog's rocket part. Don't understand what quite is required for this one. Why is it the Wollywogs? I don't think it's a boss fight with Wollywogs. But I'm kind of unclear why this one is Wollywog related. The Long Long March, one that's really far away. The Beetle Battle Revisited. Shit, there's another Beetle Battle? Oh, fuck, there's another Beetle Battle. That's gonna be a whole thing. From blue to yellow and back. Bouncing off the walls. Okay, let's just start with let's start simple. All we need to do, just to make, like, we can get the parallel pathways right fast, and then maybe head out to do the one where you build a bridge and fight a bull bear. That'll be the jobs for the day. This one and this one. Easy. Well, maybe not easy, but certainly manageable. I don't know how many we need, but let's take 60 blues. Actually, I can check. I can check how many we need. In the player's guide, you know? I got the player's guide right here. Got it at the time, you know? If you're wondering. 20. Okay, it's a light one, so we don't have to throw that many guys up. It's a relatively light part. Okay, so put... a whole bunch. I want a whole bunch there. Just put them all. Just basically them all then. Grab any that fell down. A whole bunch fell down. Put the rest back up there. That's good enough. Now, I sort of have to escort them along the wall like this. There we go. That's enough. All right. There's the first part of this area. Very easy. Very easy. Okay. With that done, we don't really have to do much more to, like... You know, we don't have to technically do the next part to, like, stay ahead of schedule. This is the repaired type bolt. It can fix anything that's broken. It's pretty good. I think my strategy here will be to build a bridge and then use red Pikmin to actually do the fighting. So let's take this pack of 60. Cross the water here. See now. Yeah, there's the bridge. Just start. Let's first kill these guys. Jeez, that's some fucking sounds, huh? Well, sounds like audio issues. That's what it sounds like. Me. This one guy's got the right idea. Everyone else with him. Alright, let's see. There's some skulls on the beach. Some bombs we could use to, like, throw at him. And some goodies. You don't think I can just take the blues and just, you know... Just take the part without this guy waking up, do you? We probably have to kill the guy. Got some bomb rocks, so we could try to do something fancy with that. I'm gonna go... There's also a frog guy to beat. Ow. Okay, let's not punch... Punching this guy to death, bad idea. Let's wait for our blues to get here. Also, I noticed it is a little bit of a precarious walk for the red Pikmin and such. I see. You know, there's kind of water on either side of the little peninsula here. In fact, let me look at the map. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a... That looks like a crater, don't it? Funny, the shapes. Let me do another card. Follow up on the Bochi event. So yeah, I talked about this a little bit last time. And also, a viewer brought it up on Thursday as well. An event for Bocchi the Rock happened over the weekend. Turned out was just for to announce a live event and also 2 new songs that'll probably be on YouTube soon enough. I'll say I really like the songs, but you know, that's about what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting like season 2 of Bocchi the Rock to be announced quite so soon. You know. You know, I did think it was a little bit soon for such things. You know? Maybe we should just swarm. Just swarm rather than do the jumping. Oh, I think he just killed like 20 of the guys at once because we swarmed. Well, whatever. Not aggro those guys. So yeah, basically not a lot said. Just, you know, some new stuff, quote unquote. Not really anything really exciting, but honestly I didn't expect all that much in the first place, so not that disappointed. Or just being like, okay, whatever, yeah, about what I expected. And I'll listen to those songs, I'm sure, and I'm sure I'll enjoy them. But you know. Okay, let's take out like a whole bunch of reds. And go take care of the bull bear. Maybe more than 60. Take 80. $83. Perfect. Good enough. Whoa, careful. Get out of the water. Get out of the water. Yeah, so this is a bit of a hellish situation for these reds to be in, but all right, cool. That's very good. He took a mouthful, but he still went down. Where are they going? Okay, they're just taking a little bit of a circuitous route around the skulls. And I can see that it's not recovering. You know, it's not like some of the enemies from Pikmin 2, where their health bar starts to come back as soon as you kill it. I think that might be how Bill Bears worked in Pikmin 2. Well, I think we beat one last time, right? Ah, cool, the massage machine. Perfect. We need that. That's essential. Mandatory, I am sure. No, it's not. Probably. We probably could have left it, actually. Candy pops are kind of useless in this one in particular. You know, you're probably not going to need them except for the one case where, for puzzle reasons, you need to do some candy pop stuff. But like, that's just... Did I not get that? I thought I got that last time. The 100 Pikmin message. I guess we must have not gotten it when we did like the actual attempt. Last time there were some bugs that forced me to reset the day like multiple times, and during those like attempts, you know, we got some of those messages about like 100 Pikmin in this game. We have like half a day left. Shit, we could go get another one. This is going super well. Our first visits, you know? I guess that makes sense, you know? I'm really looking forward to using this. Been walking around a lot. God, yeah. Whenever I'm walking around a lot, I need to, like, soak in hot water, relax, you know, at the end of a day. And if not, like, you know, for most of a day, just, like, do nothing. Let's see, what should we do with the rest of this day? Pluck these blue Pikmin. Do we want to, like, raise our numbers of yellows or something? Yellows were a little depleted. We could also take a squad and start doing things like knocking down walls, doing other such things that need to get done. Let's get some yellows. Let's take out a squad of, like, a whole bunch of yellows. Take 70 yellows. As well as a good number of blues. 25, sure. We already had, like, a bunch, so... Wait. Oh shit, there's fucking 5 reds over there. What the fuck are they doing over there? I'm gonna go get them. In the meantime, let me do another card and talk about what's on it. Tell the folks about a horrifying factoid about a guy I know. Some of y'all might have seen this conversation going on the Discord channel of a streamer that a lot of people I know are fans of, where I met a bunch of people. But guy I know from said Discord, Guy Era, who I've talked. I feel like he's chatted on stream before, but like infrequently. Guy Era shared a factoid about himself the other day, saying that, last night, saying that he does not own any silverware, which I found to be very ridiculous. That's absurd. No forks, no spoons, no knives, no nothing. All plastic, all the time. Couldn't be me. Jesus Christ, that guy is really close. Didn't know that guy was right there. What's with this battle music? Oh, it's the armored guy over there, isn't it? Well, he can't get us. We're fine. I saw that and I thought, like, oh, are you joking? But I don't think he was. I think he was being very serious about not owning any silverware. That, to me, is ridiculous. Personally, I'm the opposite, you know, Jesus, dude, that thing is almost dead. Jesus Christ, there's bullborbs everywhere. Look, you see that one? There's one right there as well. Oh my god, there's so many bull bears. I thought we did a good thing killing that one, but apparently I should not feel accomplished. There's a lot more where that came from. I'm worried that if we take on this guy, this Puffy Puff motherfucker... Okay, this guy's at our base. Why are these guys not throwing faster? We're gonna wake up the bull bears is my worry, is my concern. Whatever, they're not waking up. If they do wake up, we'll run away. Okay. Well, that worked out. Easy. We don't have that much time left, so let's get this stuff back, and, I guess we could see if we could beat one of these guys right now. Will they respawn overnight? I guess we don't have to find that out until next week, as this is the 3rd day and all. So we'll be moving on to the... Jesus Christ, the blues and the yellows, they are a lot worse at killing these guys. They took 2 bites, which I guess actually isn't that much. I think he took 1 bite out of the reds. That takes a few days, not sure how many. Gotcha, okay, so killing this one is at the very least gonna take care of things for a bit. Let's nectar these guys up. And gather them around. Everyone's with us, except for the ones who were planted. We're good. We're good. Hey, by the way, Jack Jowagon, how you doing? Again, I gotta thank you, Jack. It was you last week who told me about the bug and that the ship parts, they don't respawn, right? Gotta say again how fucking thankful I am that you spotted that, because oh boy, if we soft locked into like being unable to complete the game, if we soft locked the game unknowingly, I would be so distraught. I wouldn't know what to do. This feature would be in all sorts of shambles if that had happened. I mean, I don't have a backup, right? I don't have a backup save. I would have to restart, like, off stream, probably, and, like, replay the game up to the point where things got messed up. Yeah, it happened just as you got here. Really lucky timing. Wow. Wow. I can't believe how close that was then. Jeez. Jeez. That is just lovely. Look at that. We can use more blues and yellows just for, like, safety, but honestly, we have more than we could ever use in a full party of each, which is all we really need. There are 8 more parts left to get in this area, and we got, like, 14 days to do it. I'm feeling like we're gonna finish this thing. I don't know if I ever beat it as a kid. I definitely remember, like, you know, getting to, like, all but 1 part and not having enough days to, like, go fight the beady longlegs, or fucking up on the beady longlegs and taking multiple days to do it, thus dooming the run. But maybe it's just, you know, having played all the other Pikmin games, maybe it's just being better at the games now. But we got we killed the beady longlegs. The beady longlegs is done. And so, too, are the first 3 areas of this game. All we have to do now is the distant spring, and, you know, that's what we'll be continuing from next time in Pikmin 1. Pretty good shit. I'm gonna power down the GameCube and switch to Pikmin 2 now, as it is Pikmin 2 time. Oh, and I don't need to turn off the feed, I just need to power down the GameCube. Pulling up the switching games message, and just 1 minute, folks. Let me do some things. All right. Let me change the the stream game to Pikmin 2, which I believe I forgot to do last week, but, you know, it's fine. I usually, for the VOD, I kind of think more about Pikmin, about the YouTube version of that, which I have to set timestamps for manually anyhow. So, you know, there's a version of that with the right timestamps out there on YouTube. But yeah, let's do it. Pikmin 2. Let's go. So where we left off last week, we just unlocked like the what is it? The pit of Snagrets. And I believe that's the next one we're going to do today. Pit of Snagrets. So let's go do that. I'll say, like, you know, the more caves and stuff we do during Pikmin 2, the longer it's going to take, but, you know, to get through, like, this each cycle. But I'm going to try to do as many caves as possible, in addition to doing, like, above ground stuff when it makes sense. And I imagine my goal here for tonight is to go do the Snaggered Hole. What's the other one here that's in this location? I feel like looking at a map. Let's just land. And let me just reset the days to 0 in the thing below. Pikmin 2, let's go. So, my goal is the same as the other, as in Pikmin 2. My goal is to clear out this level, and for us to go to the Perplexing Pool, and, like, you know, stay there. This stream, I think, just by the nature of where we are in each of the games, might have a bit of a through line of pools and springs and stuff. Let me pull up the player's guide here and look and see what the Snaggered Hole has as far as dangers goes. I'm not gonna look at, like, specific details or nothing. Okay, let's see. The White Flower Garden. Nope, not that one. Where is it? Snaggered Hole. It recommends, like, everything but reds, is what the player's guide recommends. That sounds like a good plan. 25 of each. I don't think I have 25 of each. What's the other hole? Let me just look. Oh, I see it right here. There's the Bullblack's Kingdom. Right. Shit. I guess we'll go to the Bullblack's Kingdom as well, if we can, tomorrow. And then we'll go to the Perplexing Spring on the 3rd day. Sound like a plan? That sounds like a plan to me. Okay, I'm gonna take 25 blues. We don't have quite a maximum party. We don't have, like, more than 100 of each color in this game, and I think this is the only one that's true of. Like, we've passed that in Pikmin 1 now, and also in Pikmin 3. But we've just taken a good amount of losses as we've went, which has made it hard to accumulate a bunch. Though we do have a fair amount of whites and purples for this game. It's hard to get 100 purples. It takes you a while. Oh, that's right. I don't need reds. What am I doing? That's why it's 25 each, because no reds. In Pikmin 1, I'd be worried about, like, our army, you know, actually, like, fighting guys, but purples are kind of the thing here anyway, right? Kind of the thing. You want to kill? We should kill this Bulborb, because it's... Hey, we don't have to. Why not? It's easy. It's just the Bulborb. Look at that. Purple Pikmin. Really make that simple, huh? Okay, I'm gonna do another card. Make sure that we have our crew here. I'm gonna do another card. Follow up on cartoon scene since adulthood. I wasn't counting stuff like sequels, 3D stuff, or anime. So yeah, I was talking yesterday about, like, I think we lost one. We totally lost one. Someone got crushed by a something or other. We'll take 99, that's fine. We don't have to deal with that snaggart on the way in. Anyway, I mentioned that I had only seen like Steven Universe since adulthood, as far as cartoons go. I was forgetting several things. First off, there were a number of sequels. I watched the Samurai Jack final season. I watched the Invader Zim special. Those are cartoons. Of course, I always watch. I watch a lot of anime. And I talk about that often, obviously. From context, I think it was clear that I wasn't talking about those. I will also say I was not including 3D movies, so I will say I've seen a bunch of, like, 3D films, including some of my favorite 3D films, like, you know, like Kung Fu Panda came out when I was an adult, you know, and I didn't see it in theaters either, so I was, you know, definitely like 1920 when I saw Kung Fu Panda for the first time, you know. So, definitely was discounting those ones. So it's not just Steven Universe, really, that I've seen since adulthood. I've seen other things as well, just not, like, that much Cartoon Network. I guess a big part of that is just, you know, not having cable anymore means that if I watch an animated show, I wanted to really sneak up behind him. Oh fuck, I meant to... God, that guy bites fast. I meant to just, like, slam into him, but the purples, they landed on him on the side. Does that make a difference whether they land, like, impact versus, you know, landing on their side, like, just latching on? It must make an impact. Not sure I had an option because, you know, the guy was standing up. He might have turned around when he went to, like, to like, go over. Okay, shit. More treasure in here. Let's go get it. And obviously, like, you know, there's plenty of adult animation that I've seen. I guess I also was including, like, straight up adult animation. Like, I watched some of, that one show. Oh, there's a feather. I watched some of, BoJack Horseman as an adult. I watched some Bob's Burgers, which is, you know, that's pretty new, so... You know, last 10 years, that definitely counts towards that. There's a lot of animation that perhaps I was not thinking of. I just meant to say that, like, I haven't seen, Adventure Time. I haven't seen, what's that show with the pinball machine guy? I haven't seen that one. The regular show? I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen the ones, you know, there's a lot of ones like that where people say, like, oh, they're good. You know, they're like Steven Universe. They really kick the crap out of anything we were watching as kids, you know? Like, maybe not Courage the Cowardly Dog, but, you know, maybe actually Courage the Cowardly Dog isn't quite as good as any of the stuff the kids get to watch nowadays, which, you know, maybe that's true. I am generally of the opinion that things improve over time, like things get better. You know, the movies have... I forgot about these areas, shit, they're cool. This is an underground area, but it definitely, it looks like above ground. Adventure Time is worth watching. Yeah, I've heard that. I've watched, like, maybe one episode or something in passing, right? Like, maybe I was on vacation in, like, New Jersey. You know, I sometimes, in the past, have gone to, Ocean City to, like, hang out with, my family, my extended family, who lives, like, in the New York area. though we haven't gone that there lately because it's kind of you know, way out of the way considering I'm in Texas. So it's like a big long flight to you know, go there. None of the other relatives other than like the Florida ones have to deal with that. Though also I don't know if it's really still happening anymore. That might have been just like a that tradition might be dead by this point. Might have been killed by the pandemic. I don't know. I'll tell you what, I know we're not doing it this year. And we didn't do it last year, at least I didn't. Kinda sad, really. Haven't seen a lot of my extended family in a couple of years. But I guess I'll see them soon at a wedding in like a month. That'll be fun. Anyway, I've seen like one episode of that in like passing. Seems alright. I don't know, man. I'll say I really loved Steven Universe. Steven Universe is probably like the best animated show that like is very... It's probably like the best short form show, you know? At least in my opinion, right? It's the best like 10-minute episode series, right? Where like they pack in so much to each episode, so much good shit. It's all very compact. And that's probably a weird thing to say about a show, that it's compact. But like they like explore the joke, the scenario, whatever it is, very well in the 10 minutes that they have to do basically anything in each episode. And I think that's great. There was also Steven Universe Future. Was that 20-minute episodes? I forget. I can't remember if they did like a special thing for that. They might have done. I am a little worried by just having a pack of blues here. Like maybe I should go rustle out. I should go ferry up the rest of them across the you know, carry them across the bridge. Oh, hang on, don't do that. There's no need. Maybe we can just take this back, and that'll be that. I am a little worried about enemies on the way, like, isn't there one? There's a guy over there. But he's probably not going to be able to go get the strawberry guys in time, you know? Okay, there's another guy. Kill it! There we go. There were too many guys for them to kill in good order. Okay, good. He doesn't have a treasure, it looks like. Wait, is that a treasure? Oh, that's a treasure. Okay, there's one behind that beetle guy that we have to get. There's not one over here, though. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Do we just want to take him with blues? Or do we want to, like, ferry some guys across the bridge? I think we want to ferry a few guys across the bridge. And, obviously, it's not going to be really... Okay, good. We can actually kill these guys with just blues if we want. Oh, but we did lose a blue, I think, in the process. Tell you what, I'm gonna do this. Give me some perps. Just a handful of purples here. Pick them up. and actually walk them across the lake. Can I just walk them across the lake? Do I even need to, like, go across the bridge? I can totally just walk them across like this. That works well. How many do we need to kill these guys? A handful. Let me do another card while I'm ferrying guys across the water. Got to the end of Seinfeld, so looped around to the start. So yeah, been watching Seinfeld with the folks recently for the last, like, several months. Apparently, the last episode we watched was, like, the last one before our clip show and the finale, which they didn't want to watch. My folks said, like, oh no, it's just terrible, don't watch. Let's save that one until we've actually, like, watched every episode. Because along the way, we did skip a good number of them. Initially, when we were watching Seinfeld, the idea that we had was just like, okay, pick out one that's really good. Pick out, like, a really good one for us right now, and we'll watch that. So we did a lot of, like, skipping forward. But eventually we stopped doing that and just watching, like, watch the next episode, etc. So, like, from, like, season 6 on, like, season 7 or so, maybe, we've seen every episode, or nearly every episode. We actually skipped some two-parters along the way because we were like, okay, let's just watch. We just want to watch 20 minutes. We just want a 20-minute one real quick. So we went back to the start now, starting from the start, and gonna work around from there. I'll say, like, the first couple episodes, like the original pilots, they don't quite got it. I feel like the first pilot where, like, Kramer isn't called Kramer. There's you know, God, I'm bad with names, I guess. I am blanking on the main lady character's name in Seinfeld. She's not in it for the first episode of that. She only appears in the second one, and, you know, there's some weird stuff between her and, you know, Jerry, as far as, like, oh, you know, we used to date, so that's weird. It's never gonna be weird in the future because, you know, they got multiple seasons of them just as, you know, of acquaintances. But, it was weird, apparently, at the time, so that's interesting. It's not quite there yet, I guess, is what I wanted to say. Oh, are those guys protected from impacts or something? Whatever. Trick. Let me use the blues to do this because they're the ones who can actually, like, go across the water, you know? Use the purples off there. I don't know if they're gonna, like, go across the bridge and be safe or whatever, but fuck it, me. God damn it. Better safe than sorry. We looked up, like, the history of it while we were watching, just curious, like, okay, what happened here? Clearly, this isn't what Seinfeld was supposed to be. Apparently, the first, like, the pilot of Seinfeld went through a lot of steps, you know? Went through a lot of, like, different companies, went through a lot of, like, different, you know, channels before it became what it would be. You know, they had this first pilot and no one liked it, but some studio, some executive at some other company said, I think I see potential here, and they gave him another shot. And, you know, it wasn't until, like, multiple other shots until they got it right and Seinfeld became what Seinfeld would be in, you know... in time, you know? I'm gonna move these guys out of the way. I want to get some eggs with these. I want to burst that egg with the blues and try to get them some nectar. Try to get them some flowers on their heads, you know? That would be ideal right now, I think. Anyway, really weird first season so far. We watched 2 episodes. If you don't know, I'll say, like, I do hang out with my folks, you know, for, like, over the weekends. You know, go over, have, like, dinner on Saturday, watch some TV. Oh, nice. About that's about as much time I like to do, like, family time, whatever. You know, like, once a week. That's, I think, ideal. You know? Just enough, you know? That's fun to watch things with the folks, you know? Especially stuff where, like, one of us has context, has, like, a history of watching it, and the others are new. I'll say for my part, I've never seen Seinfeld before, but, they have. You know, and they, you know, know it as well, somewhat. The thing was flat, right? It was flat, right? Was it flat? I think it was flat. I maybe wasn't paying, like, full attention there before I went into the hole. It was flat, right? Was it flat? The needle. I don't think I was hearing the boing 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 of the radar, so I think I was good. I was good. Okay, good. Ooh, some purple flowers. Perfect. Love to get some perps. Whoa, jeez! Right, this is the Snaggart hole. Of course, there's gonna be Snaggarts here. What did I expect? I went into the Snaggart hole. Let's, bust down these walls. Jeez, these purples just make us so fast. Yee! Did it get one? I don't think it did. Save that until we've actually, like... Until we're actually, like, ready to, like, upgrade some purples or something. Okay, I think all the gates are open, right? Oh no, there's totally one. There's 2 more, actually. Okay, kill this annoying dude. And yeah. Get this fence down real quick. Oh, jeez. Well, we'll open that gate after we kill this guy. I don't know if I said, but Jack the Wagon said I'm good. On the guys. Okay, got a bunch of purples on his face. Nice. That works really well. We get purples on guys' face. On these guys' face. That's a hot dog. That's a sausage. Maybe more of a sausage than a hot dog. What is that? What is it called? Meat satchel. Pretty good. It kind of does look like a bag. There's no more treasure, so we don't have to fight the other guy. If we don't want to. We can just, like, studiously avoid that other bird. Now, let's see. I'm thinking the blues. Let's cash in some blues here for these perps. That's what I'm thinking. Blues. Let me see. What's our count right now? Okay, we'll do some yellows as well for the whites. The thing about the blues is that we already did a really watery floor, so my thought is maybe there won't be that much water going forward. That might be optimistic, though. That might not be the case. Where'd one of them go? Oh no, it's wherever you went, he's in our party. Beautiful. I think we're kind of all flowered up now. I think there's a few stragglers. We don't have the flowers yet. Go ahead and pull those. Take that in. Okay. Here's the eggs. Go ahead and flower the rest of them up. Alright, perfect. We're 100% on flower, guys. Just gonna leave them behind and just run to the exit, which is where again? Oh, it's over here. We didn't need to leave them behind or nothing. Alright. I think the boss, if I recall, and I could check the player's guide, but I'd rather not. I think it's more interesting with these caves if we don't know how many levels they have. But I think with this cave, it probably ends with the snagrets that have, like, feet. The snagret with feet. Which is, I think, a scarier version of a snagret. Somehow. I guess because they're not, like, tied down. Should we cheese those guys with the rocks? Let's cheese those guys with the rocks. I'm gonna take these guys and hide in a corner. Okay. The rock fell on me. It's just an egg, though. It's good. Good thing. Oh, also there's electricity here. Take that, asshole. We're gonna need a squad of yellows to actually, like, take care of this, this level. Part of why I figured that, you know, blues would be good to convert at this point, rather than maybe the yellows. Specifically. I don't want to fuck with these guys just because they can kill a lot of Pikmin very quickly. You know? Any other Pikmin guys to... There's a lot of Bulbmin over there. Also, water shooters? Oh, that's not good. Ooh, and one of these. Hey, what if I just, like... Hey, buddy. What if I just lure him to, like, take shots and hopefully hit some of these guys? Oh, well, the corpse of one is gonna protect the rest. Ah, well. That's fine, then. Hey, how about another card? While I'm beating on this guy. Tried melatonin. I think it's melatonin. I mistyped that. Whoopsie. Tried melatonin last night. Seemed to work pretty damn well. I'll say, like, I've tried other sleep aids before to, like, correct my sleep schedule. And before, oftentimes, when I'll take them, you know, I'll just unintentionally, like, push through the half... They always say, like, take them, and then wait a half hour, and then, you know, that's when you're going to be looking to go to bed. Right? And oftentimes, I push past that, and I get, like, a second wind, and it just has no effect after that point. But with this shit, I did push past a little past the half hour, and I was just being shut down, man. I was just tired. I was just like right in the bed, and that felt pretty good. I mentioned it to some folks after, you know, in the morning, and they said that, you know, oftentimes you get like vivid dreams after taking melatonin. I don't know that I got that. I just, though, I'll say like by the time they asked, it had been like, you know, it had been a while since I woke up, so I forgot what the sleepy part was like. I'm gonna take these guys here and put them into this corner for safekeeping. Meanwhile, squads of blues, a squad of blues and a squad of yellows. Actually, just take the same squad. There's no lightning in between me and, kill these guys! Kill these guys! Kill these guys now! That guy is on water. Oh, God! Okay, those water guys don't mess around. Oh, that guy's already dead. Okay, I don't have to be scared of him. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna split them up. Water squad, come fight the water guys. Electric squad, hang back for a second. I do have to be worried, like, if this guy bucks them off the edge, right? Potentially, but he's facing a direction that's good for that. You know, safe. Do you eventually get, like, a recharging health thing for the captains? I forget how that works, if there's an upgrade for that. I bet there is, though. I'd say just based on, like, my gut feeling, you know? Alright, the magnets. These guys are taking a safe route back. Just have the blues handle it, it's fine. And throw one of these yellows on it as well. And one yellow for that. 3 yellows for that, actually. All right. So yeah, slept well. Plan on using it again if I want to, like, you know, go to sleep at a slightly earlier time. I say slightly earlier. Honestly, I did take it pretty late night, so it was honestly later than what I would want to have as, like, my actual nighttime sleep time thing, but I don't know. It was Sunday. I was watching a lot of anime. I wanted to watch more before calling it a night. And ended up taking it at like 3. And then going to bed like shortly after that. After watching like, you know, like an anime or something. In that fight, they lost their flowers, so let me go reflower them. Crystallized telepathy. Good. Very good. I'm gonna leave him behind. I'm gonna run to the thing. And, you know, go to the next area. We're not gonna bother with those corpses. Those corpses, they're just chump change. By the way, I'll say, like, we haven't really done any, like, save scumming or anything, but I'll say, like, if we ever were to lose all our Pikmin, I'm gonna reach over there, I'm gonna scramble, I'm gonna hit on that reset button, and we're gonna, like, you know, restart the floor. If anything, going on with the radar here. Radar is wacky here. That's... There's something here that's disrupting our radar. Well, I guess that's obvious, but some sort of beastie. I don't think it's a treasure. So let's take our whole crew around, find whatever it is, and then kick its ass. Apparently enemies are also going to drop on us, which is, you know, not great. Let's do another card. Have y'all seen Discord's new mobile AI? UI. Yeah, so they've been experimenting with a new UI for phones and shit. And I don't think it's very good. I don't think anyone really likes it. Main thing about it is it changes a lot about the navigation and how, like, Discords are organized and how they're, like, accessed. So, for instance, like, to navigate now, you pull up the thing on the side, and they're sort of arranged from top to bottom. You know, similar to the direction that a phone would be natural on a phone, right? The new way... Also, wow, the radar's really getting silly the farther here, down this way I get. The new way they do it, in like the new UI, which you can opt into, to their credit, you can very easily say like, no, I don't want anything to do with it so far, and you can opt the fuck out of the new UI. And it's not even like rolled out to everyone yet. Walk over here and see what's up. Oh, that would be it. This guy. So the new UI, it has the channels you follow, you're in. They're arranged vertically, or horizontally instead of vertically, which is, you know, kind of weird and unnatural for a, you know, a portrait device, a phone that you hold, like, up and down. And you sort of have to, like, scroll through them side to side, and also they're not in, like, their folders for some reason. Though you have, like, different tabs that are your different folders, which makes it so that channels that are outside of tabs, you know, outside of folders, instead of being, like, somewhat prioritized, they're actually the opposite. They're kind of somewhat suppressed, which is really weird. Really weird little change to make. This guy's gonna disrupt my control of the Pikmin. Maybe this guy is like a natural leader. Why is that doing so little? Okay. Well, whatever. Stun them, but... Oh. That's an upgrade. That's gonna do a thing for us. Sick. But, it's a really weird UI. I don't think I like it very much. It also does some other weird things, like it's, right now, when you pull up the UI to, like, navigate, it only, like, opens, like, partway, and partway into, like, the mobile, like, space, whereas in the new UI, it fills the whole screen, which I think doesn't look as good. Doesn't look as nice to me. Also, they add, like, emojis that are, like, automatically generated for each channel of each Discord you're in, which In some cases, they can be, I think, a little bit iffy. A little bit iffy on some of the emoji choices. I think they're AI generated or something. But like they were saying that some people have you know, some people have channels for like what's the word? For like autism, and the default thing that the emoji that it's giving is the puzzle piece, which is, you know, sort of a thing that is associated with autism because of a charity called Autism Speaks, but Autism Speaks is not very well liked by the autistic community because, you know, the perspective of Autism Speaks is that autistic people should not speak. Basically, the goal of Autism Speaks is to stop autistic people from speaking, existing, whatever, by any means possible, which is kind of sick. It's kind of a sick way to look at people. You know, that, oh, these people, they're so suffering. They should not exist. This is a horrible thing for the parents that their kids are like this. They're just like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, that is like the least supportive. It's basically the least supportive, like, stance you can have on a group that really does need actual support, and there's actual charities that actually do that good work, but the puzzle piece is associated with autism because of Autism Speaks, and thus the autistic community really rejects it. Anyway, all that to say that I don't know if there's a human who will like the new UI for Discord, and I would suggest they just quietly give up on it, honestly. Just roll it back, it's fine. We don't need a new UI, it's all good. Let's take the poison squad around and, you know, get rid of these poison things to start with. And we'll try to avoid these guys in the meantime until we can get our purples over to, like, you know, have a go at them. Honestly, we could do that right now, honestly. Okay, let's do that. I can't get up there. Maybe I can, actually, but... There we go. There we go. Just gotta purple him, and then knock him over, and kill him. Easy. A little scared of the guys over there, the Snagrets. A little concerned about them, but let's just take things one thing at a time here. Fruit on the bottom. Oh, it is Dannon. That's an actual brand. I don't do Dannon. I do what's it called? It's like Chobani or something. That's the yogurt brand I consume. I like, I used to get the just fruit on the bottom kind, but, it turns out what I really like is come on, guys, get out of the water. Stop being silly. Turns out what I really like in, like, a yogurt is vanilla. That's all the yogurt I eat now. It's just, I get, like, things of vanilla. Used to mix it up. Used to be like, yeah, get a cherry, get, like, a, what are the other flavors of, like, yogurt? Get, like, a cherry, get, like, something else, you know? Get like all sorts. Get like a variety. But nowadays, I just don't even think about it. I'm just like, yeah, vanilla. That's what I want. Vanilla yogurt. And vanilla yogurt isn't like the fruit on the bottom kind. You don't need to mix it. I think it comes mixed or something. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna split up the party. Take a squad. What is that purple doing all the way? Squad of blue, squad of, whatever, that's fine. Squad of whites. Kind of the same with ice cream. As you get older, approaching vanilla with certainty. With ice cream, I do still like somewhat of a variety. I'll say my favorite flavor is peppermint, like specifically Brahms peppermint. I find anyone else's peppermint to be a little bit lacking by comparison, unfortunately. I guess I don't really have to deal with this because we're just gonna go into the hole with the captain. The Pikmin will follow and not die. As far as like other ice cream flavors, trying to remember. Oh yeah, that's why we're on. There was a treasure that was the Danon lid. I was trying to remember why we were talking about yogurt. But yeah, I like other flavors of ice cream still. I'll still get like a cookies and like a chocolate chip cookie dough. I'll get like a mint chocolate chip, that sort of thing, but I do think my favorites. Ooh, shit. Okay, fast one. I will say, like, my go-to is vanilla, and probably, honestly, always has been. I'm a little worried about that dude. Go, little dude, go! Okay, good. He happened to be walking behind the bird. I like chocolate and vanilla. You ever have that where it's like half chocolate, half vanilla? I feel like you get a pretty good like variety there, and it's, you know, already split down the middle and all. But when you scoop it, it ends up in like discrete chunks of a little bit of one, a little bit of the other. Your favorite was the bubblegum flavor from the shop that closed down during the pandemic. Ah, gotcha. I don't know that I've had bubblegum flavor ice cream. I don't think Brahms or like the brands that I get, like Bluebell, have any such flavor. That's like a peculiar one. Oh shit. That bird's in the wall. The bird's got the treasure. The bird is too close to water for purples to be involved in the fight. Oh well. Three blues. Pretty decent price for it. I'll take it. That's a weird one. I'll say like for shops that closed down during the pandemic, I did have one that I really missed, that I really was like really heartbroken about. I say heartbroken, maybe that's a little bit of a exaggeration, but for years and years, every day at work, right, I would at least, I say every day, every week. Every week I would have at least one lunch where I went out for spaghetti or maybe like other noodles, you know, like ramen or something. And every time I went for spaghetti, I went to Spaghetti Warehouse, which was a reasonably like well like successful, I guess. It was a reasonably successful like or like a spaghetti chain that just exclusively served spaghetti, and I think that's the best spaghetti that I've had, short of just, you know, the spaghetti that I make myself. You know, that I like, right? And for every day for like years and years, or every week for years and years, I'd have a spaghetti feast with that, which is basically like spaghetti and meatballs and sausage, and I'd have them throw in an extra meatball as well. So like 3 meatballs and an entire Italian sausage, and it was like the best. It was really fucking good. They closed down during the pandemic, and goddamn, they did not come back. I was kind of sad about that too, you know, considering, you know, I ate it for like not multiple times a week, obviously. I gotta think, you know, you gotta think of the health, right? You gotta think like, oh yeah, you can't have too much spaghetti in 1 week, right? You gotta space it out a little bit, but as much as I could go to Spaghetti Warehouse, I did. And I was really bummed when they just went under. Maybe it was they were always headed in that direction. I don't know if they were really successful, like, you know, pre-pandemic. They often had like whole areas of the restaurant where they weren't using, you know, they weren't seating anyone. And that was probably a sign, you know. That's probably a sign that like, oh, this big venue, they really don't have enough uses. They don't have enough. They don't have enough customers to justify the like space or whatever, perhaps. I guess. What are we looking for? I guess more flower buds. Guess that's what we're looking for. We have more yellows than blues, so I'm not gonna like convert any of the blues, or any of the yellows into blues or something. But I will make some more yellows, or a few more whites. Specifically, I'll use the blues because I feel like they probably already served their purpose in this dungeon. Maybe also, if we need more blues, they'll give us more candy pops to make them, or whatever. I guess that's also here, so if you don't have any whites, you can make them. Though you'd have to deal with the poison somehow. Let's see. They don't show on the map the candy pods, so. But I think I got them all. Let's go. What are you doing? I know you were blue a minute ago, but you can't follow me in there. Actually, that one had a flower. That one was not a blue a minute ago. Joke still stands. Game has been saved. Let's go. Snagret Hole, sub-level 7. This looks like a big arena to me. Is this the last one? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Made it to the last floor. Let's bust down some of these walls while we still have, you know, all of our Pikmin. Let's just skirt the edge of the arena real fast and, like, open up a bunch of doors, get a bunch of nectar, etc. Just get our guys, like, ready for the fight. Which I believe is going to be, like, at least one of the Snagrets with legs. Is my guess. It's my memory. Meanwhile, let me do one more card. Did you hear how Tucker Carlson has been picked off Fox News? I have a bit of, you know, actual news here. Yeah, Carl Tuckerson is gone. My knee-jerk reaction to this, apparently there was some $800 million lawsuit that they took a settlement on based on stuff that he said, so that's probably part of him getting the boot, but you know, hey, I'll appreciate it either way. Uh-oh. That's a guy who can chase after us. Yeah. Can he follow us into this little cubby? No, okay, he's gonna like retreat. Okay, cool. Let me just, please, Snagger, before we fight, let me just take care of business. So yeah, that's good news, I guess. I'll say, like, when I first saw the news, I was like, well, I don't know. I kind of feel like you have to fire everyone at Fox News before Fox News is, like, not a problem, but it's still a very good thing. Oh, God, he's fast. Okay, I see why he's scary. He really does book. Okay, we've opened up all the things. But I did hear people saying, like, oh yeah, the other Fox News hosts who have, like, been like kicked off Fox News, they sort of fell into obscurity, so it was a good thing. It is a good thing them being deplatformed. So, you know, so it's definitely not like a... Maybe it's not good enough that it's just like, oh yeah, some guy. Maybe, like, you could use more of them. But it is a good start. It's a good start. And it's a good thing as well. I feel like we're not hitting the head that often. Okay, you know what? I'll say we're not losing, like, a huge amount of Pikmin. At most, it's swallowing, like, 2 or 3 per round. Which is, you know, relative to some bosses who will take out an entire, like, army in one go. Is pretty good. You know, we could be doing a lot worse. Also, the purples are buying time for everyone else to, like, kill its ass. You know, the purples are buying time for the yellows to do their business. Ooh, a purple got on the head. You don't want that. You don't want purple on the head. Oh. Good shit. Nice. That was a good dungeon. Not too bad at all. Snagrets. I guess them being bird snakes, they are very scary as you're playing, you know, with a horde of insects, right? Like, most of the other guys you're fighting are just fucking insects, and these fucking birds come around, and there's just big old birds. Metal Suit Z. It's super durable. Okay, cool. We can get crushed now without taking damage. That is nice. Alright, dungeon complete. Let's see, what do we want as far as that candy pop goes? So I have the least of the yellows outside of the onion. Whoops. Fuck. But we're getting reds anyway. Fine, okay. You know what? We can always do like we can always raise our Pikmin. You know, outside of like you know what? Second chance right here. We're looking for yellows. Beautiful. That went really well. Let's talk about something else. Do another card while I'm running around here, getting some nectar and stuff. SISU this weekend. That's right. So I saw that trailer a couple weeks ago when I saw some movie. I forget what movie it was actually. I saw some movie in theaters. Oh, it was John Wick. It was John Wick. And it was SISU. Apparently, it's this movie about some old guy in World War II, and he's a fucking badass. He's a Nazi killer. He kills Nazis single-handedly in a way that is kind of badass. And it's, you know, the trailer says it's from the makers of, like, John Wick. And also, apparently, I've heard that, like, the guy what made Nobody is also involved with it, or the director is, like, also the guy who made Nobody or something like that, which was also a really cool, really badass movie, Nobody. So that's like coming out this weekend, and I'm pretty excited to go see it. Go on like well, I don't know when I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna do my stream on Thursday, and I got a stream on Friday as well. So it's gonna be neither of those days, but one of these days I'll find, maybe like over the weekend, I'll find time for like Saturday, Sunday. I'll find time to catch the movie, whatever. I usually spend my Saturdays, doing family stuff, so I like after that, after dinner to return home and hang out. But recent months, I have gone and seen some movies on a Saturday night. That works pretty well, I guess. Maybe that's what I'll end up doing for SISU, seeing it Saturday night. Look at that. We did that there cave. And we still have probably most of today left. That's the thing about Pikmin 2. All these caves, man, they take time. 80% debt collected, though. We're really close to being debt-free. Maybe that could happen even next episode. Alright, we need to go up to White Flower Garden. What I know so far about White Flower Garden is we need yellows. At least we need yellows to access it, because we need to break down a fence that is, an electric fence. So let's go over there and break down the fence. We could even do that today. We don't even have to waste any time here. What am I doing? I put away the yellows. And I don't have enough to, like, make a full squad of 100, so, I don't really need to put everyone else away. Anyhow. Hey, is that Bullborb still here? Thought I killed the Bullborb on the way. Maybe some wild animals ate it? Does that happen when you go into caves? Do wild animals eat your kills? I know that happens overnight because, well, obviously, when the predators are out, they would not overlook, like, tasty forage, right? Not sure that also happens during the day when you're caving, Yeah, more of y'all need to get on that bridge. They're doing it. Yeah, SISU this weekend. I'm gonna go see it. Probably. I don't know like when or what day, but that's my plan. That'll be fun. I think I'm looking forward to that one a lot more than... I'm expecting a lot more from it than I got out of, like, John Wick. You know, the last John Wick movie. I'm gonna take some whites and use them to gather up some purple berries, you know? They're fast, so they should be able to do it in, like, short order. While we're waiting for the yellows to break down the gates. Which they're a good chunk of the way towards. Let's do another card. Kind of running towards the end of the cards I prepared. Hey, 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 here's another hole. Ba-da-da-da-da. So you have reached the higher ground. What is this? I think we're going to see the boss of the original... I was just looking through the player's guide and I saw who the boss of the Bull Black's Kingdom is. Maybe actually it's fairly... It's not like a big secret, I guess, who the boss is. Oops. I'm gonna have to walk these guys home. Purple berry. Ultra bitter essence. Once you get 10 of them, it becomes ultra bitter, Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. We're just gonna run around. We're not looking for a fight right now. Not with that guy. Okay. I'm gonna put all our Pikmin up right now. Just to grab these guys. These guys don't like automatically run and go get more bitter berries like they did in Pikmin. Some of the other Pikmin games, you know. Pikmin 3. Pikmin 3, they just automatically like harvest them and do a good job of it until you give them other orders. So for this, let me pull the strategy guide real fast while these guys are dealing with stuff and look like what it recommends. Okay, here we are. Bull Black's Kingdom. It suggests 50% reds, 30% yellows, 20 purples. That sounds pretty good. I might take more purples. I might do 25. I don't know, maybe that's overkill. Maybe we'll get more purples in there. Let's go ahead and make our crew for that. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Going into the Bull Black's Kingdom. There's some pretty tough customers in there. I'm gonna take 25 purples. I'm gonna take, I don't have that many yellows. I'm gonna go with 25 yellows, and we'll go with 50 reds. This will be our squad for Bull Blacks. Let's go. Let's go do it. Do not have very many reds with flowers, huh? At the very least, we don't have, 50 of them. You know what? Let's Let's harvest some more of these before we go in. That's probably a good idea. Get like at least one bitter spray to use on the boss. Probably be a good idea. And we got plenty of time in the day, you know. That's enough. All right, it'll stun enemies, and we need 10 per. And each of these plants will respawn after, like, I don't know, not too long. We can try to get another one, maybe. Or we can just, you know, take them to the pit now. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Everyone on the blog. Here we go. Full Black's Kingdom. We're going in 50 reds and 25 each purples and yellows. My yellow supply isn't quite so high, so that's why I didn't go in, like, more yellows or something. Also, purples, I feel a lot better with purples on my side. You know, with sufficient ones. Sufficient enough to, like, kill anything that moves. You know? I can make more reds if I want. These guys are not that sleepy. Where's my purples? There they are. They took a second to, you know, get deployed. I guess I don't have to kill that one, actually. That one was not guarding any treasure. But I'm pretty sure that one is over there. That one. Where's... Oh. What are you guys doing over there? I was about to say, like, I don't have 100% of my guys. What the fuck? Beautiful. When you can just, like, purple them to death, you can really just murderize them. It's pretty good. Oh my god, guys. Don't go in without the cavalry, okay? I know I'm talking to Pikmin, they can't hear me. Don't worry, I'll try to get my intent through like, C-stick and whistles. That's, the language they obey, you know? Did that whistle we got earlier do anything for us? We got a whistle in the last dungeon. In the last cave. I don't think it had any effect, though. I think it was just a whistle. We're all clear. The candy pops are just for reds. We don't need more reds. Let's go. We'll leave a corpse behind. That's fine. I got more carts. I say right before we see what the next level is. Let me see what the next level is, and then we'll talk. We'll do a card. Full Black's Kingdom. Fire. Okay. We got fire. Now, if these guys were over a pit, I would just use the captains to kill these guys. You know, these guys with the... Split up. Red and purple. I'm just gonna take the reds. Perfect. Okay, there we go. We wanted. But this time there's no pit that's near them, so there's nothing they can do that would kill my reds. Unless they were to like walk into like a enemy that was really dangerous to anyone. Even fireproof Pikmin. They're called weevils, I think, these guys. Here we want to throw them up. This is actually kind of similar to the thing we did in the Distant Spring in Pikmin 1 earlier, guiding them around a path in order to go to a thing up on high ground. Pretty much the same, really. I wonder if that's it for this dungeon, this level, just the diamond. We'll see, I guess. Get a drink. More of a sapphire. Tear stone. Very nice. Okay, cool. So that was the only one here. Moving on. I'm a little worried about the boss of this this area, but we'll deal with that when we see him, I guess. We don't really have like, you know, we can't feed him a bunch of whites or something to like poison it to death. And this game doesn't have like bombs to feed him, so I guess we'll just have to be good at the video game. Oh, hey, there's... You know, I said we didn't have whites to feed him. There we go, we can make some whites. Wonder if there's a buried item here. Goddamn wind. It's unflowering me. I hate these guys. They're terrible. They don't kill you, but they're annoying. They get in the way of killing like guys who are actually like combating you, you know, fighting you. Also, all my fucking flowers are gone. Now my pack guys are really abysmally slow. That really sucks. Okay, let's just kill him. One at a time. How about we use purples to kill him? Maybe purples to drag it down. Alright. I'm not sure if I'd actually use purples, hit with purples or not, but... Okay, yeah, purples seem to weigh it down pretty well. Alright, shit. Let's trade in some of the reds for whites. And we'll get everyone some nectar. And hopefully get like a bunch of them back their fucking flowers. I guess in this game you don't really have to worry about like throwing your captain. Like throwing your other captains by mistake. I'll say a Pikmin 3, that's like the one bad thing about the way captains work. Is that you can just like, you know, be trying to just throw as many Pikmins as possible and just throw two captains into harm's way, and they can't do shit. You know, they don't got no. They don't like automatically attack things like the Pikmin can. Captains can't. Which, you know, makes it so that throwing them is pretty pointless. Pretty pointless to throw a captain into a battle. I wonder if that's something that they would have like some sort of answer for. Some sort of like I wonder if that's something that they're like thinking about ways to address in Pikmin Pikmin 4. You know, throwing your commanders by mistake. Okay, there's a thing for them to bury up. To unbury. Cool. Let me do another card. Getting to think about my birthday stream next month. Yeah, so that's coming up in like a couple weeks here. We'll have some sort of big birthday stream like I did last year. Trying to think now what we should do for that. I already have like the rare plans. I was thinking I have some ideas. One of which would be to do like a... Last time we did like a... I believe during the birthday stream, one of the things was an any percent playthrough of like Odyssey or something. That was like one of the segments. Was that another big stream that was before archives happened? Before I started archiving everything to YouTube? I forget, but there were multiple streams where I did like full Odyssey playthroughs. And I think none of those were archived, so maybe I could do a full Odyssey playthrough again. One thing I was thinking is maybe I could try doing... I did a playthrough of Banjo-Kazooie around the time of, you know, when that went on N64 Online. Again, that is also not archived, so it doesn't exist anymore. Maybe I could try... And I don't know, like, how hard it is, how, like... I think my total time on, like, the clock is something like, 6 hours or so maybe I could try doing Banjo-Kazooie in a single session. You know, maybe that would be a fun thing to try my hand at. You know, one session Banjo-Kazooie. Then again, I also got the rare roulette as something that I'm aiming to do once I hit 500 followers, you know. And that's, you know, we're like 50 away from that. I don't necessarily want to do Banjo-Kazooie right before I do it as part of the randomizer thing. Another idea that I have is maybe like doing a stream where I play every I'm gonna put these guys into the corner here. Maybe doing a stream where I play through every Mario Maker level that I've ever made. Every Mario Maker 2 level, you know, all of them. In one session, including the Super Worlds that I made the original Mario Maker and the Super World I'm in the middle of making in this game. And maybe that would be a bit of fun. Maybe that would be good to play them all in one session so that it's available somewhere. Like a VOD of just me playing every single one of those. I did one stream where I played through all the Mario Maker 1 stages. I think that ended up going so late, I ended up just going right to viewer levels from there. But I think the idea of this one would be that it would be focused on that so that we wouldn't necessarily stop unless we literally, like, ran out of time. Rather than wanting to get to another segment after that. Right now, that's where I'm leaning, but then again, I do like streams that have, like, a variety of elements to them, you know, a variety of segments and stuff. Maybe that would be more what I would end up doing. Oh, shit! That's not nectar. Okay, whatever. Maybe that would be, like, more what I would look to do, right? More of a variety stream with, like, you know, 1 hour segments of around, of various things, you know? That's generally what, the big event streams have been in the past, you know? Have been, like, variety streams, big long variety streams. Which are fun, you know, but I don't know, I'm kind of in the mood for, like, a big stream, you know, rather than a stream with a lot in it. That sounds maybe a little bit more interesting right now than just doing a stream that has a little bit of everything. I feel like I can do a stream with a little bit of everything at any time, you know? I did look through, like, a list of my favorite games in order to be like, okay, well, maybe I could play through one of my favorite games of all time. Maybe that'd be fun. Thing is, a lot of those games, you know, you don't just want to play, like, you don't want to just play the start of Wind Waker, right? That guy got pressure in him. You don't want to just play the start of Wind Waker, the start of Majora's Mask. You want to do the whole thing. The whole thing is long and doesn't fit in one stream. So, you know, a lot of those wouldn't necessarily make for a good, like, one-off birthday stream. I don't know. I got a few weeks to really think it over and to decide what we're doing. That'll be on a Wednesday in the middle of May. Oh, God, that's a frog. Things fall off. Yeah. A damn frog. Okay, good. That frog had a coin on him, so that's nice. Wasn't for naught that three odd Pikmin died. We've been actually doing pretty well, I think, this cave, considering that we've only had 3 fatalities. That's pretty decent. That's fairly decent right there. Look at that, we're done with this floor. We just have to get to the end. Let me see if I can just walk there. Oh, there's purple flower. I'm sorry, I want that. Let's clear out these guys and make some perps. Yeah, I'm currently just tossing around ideas in my head, trying to figure out, like, what we're doing. If it's something big like that, you know, like a full game playthrough of, like, Banjo-Kazooie or something, then it probably would have to be the whole stream because it's going to be on a Wednesday, you know? It's not, like, going to be a Sunday stream where you can go for 12 hours without, you know, running into any issues or anything. So it either has to be, like, you know, probably 3 segments of, like, decent length, you know, like an hour or 2 each, on, like, as part of a 3-part thing. Or it has to be one big thing. Currently, I'm leaning towards one big thing, but I didn't get the purples, did I? It's fine, whatever. But, I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll come up with some wacky ideas for, like, you know, little segments of like, 10 each. The birthday stream might actually be archived. That might have been one that was highlighted, and then, you know, because it was highlighted on Twitch, I was able to, you know, export it to YouTube when I started doing that. I can't remember for sure, though. Tell you what, why don't I just leave these guys and just march my captain around. There's some bombs to fall here. Looks like a safe idea. Yeah, there's just a guy here. Maybe we're all bombed out. Oh, purple spray. I'll take it. Yes, it's a purple spray. I got it. What is this purple spray? Yes, it's ultra bitter essence. That's right. I know how to use it. Okay, I think the bombs are tuckered out. Are good. Kill these two guys. Oh shit, there's another bomb. Yeah, that guy's fucked. Maybe they're like Pikmin activated, these bombs. We're just gonna run off. No! Everyone's safe, right? Yeah, no one got hit by that bomb. Good. Okay. Oh, also, he didn't have anything. Shit. That was what they call pointless. Ah, well. It's good to clear out this area of enemies, I guess. I should probably be more alert for where I don't have to do it. You know? More alert on that radar, you know? What else is in these cards? You hear about Bam Margera. He's on the run. Bam Margera is apparently on the run from state troopers. I don't know which state, whose troopers, but he's on the run for something. Some sort of aggravated assault or something? I don't know. That's... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. For Bam Margera. You know, he's a guy who was part of Jackass in its earlier days, but they kind of split up on bad terms. Bam Margera seems like he's kind of a dick, apparently, and yeah, it's not out of character that he would aggravatedly assault someone. I don't think. No offense to Mr. Margera. I say. Allegedly. He's allegedly assaulted someone. At present, it is unclear if he really has. Yeah, I'm gonna leave these guys behind. Oh, if I take this captain, he's not gonna punch with me. So let me just leave him behind. Meanwhile, I'll rally them all up. Geez, there's... Sure are a lot of them. I don't remember if I'm fireproof yet. This game. But, you know, let's not take any chances here. I'm not fireproof. I remember now. Well, I don't remember. I know. Wish these guys weren't fireproof. Sometimes with the rocks, especially, you can trick enemies into killing each other, which I don't know why they don't do. You know, they seem like everyone gets along with everyone else except for Pikmin. You know, these bulborbs aren't even thinking about eating on these guys. Even after I kill one of them and leave them sitting ducks, sitting prey. Maybe they just only like Pikmin, you know? Maybe anything bigger than a Pikmin don't go down right. Except you don't see that many other. Oh god, I don't want to mess with two of these guys at once. Okay, shit, that worked out. I did not have to mess with two of them at once. Oh good, he went back to sleep. Oop. Okay. Wow, I can't believe he went to sleep while the other bulborb. What was that? That really just looked like it got flung out of nowhere, way over here. Well, it didn't go out of bounds at least. Like, you know, another certain object we needed from a previous stream. It landed inbounds. It's fine, whatever. And also treasures. If I recall from last time, I've heard treasures that if they go out of bounds or something, they just fall back inbounds, and it's fine. They fixed that in this one. Presumably, it's also fixed in Pikmin 3 as well, if it's ever an issue in Pikmin 3. Eternal Emerald Eye. Okay, let's see now. We have still a lot of reds. But we are kind of running short of them a little bit. We've lost like 14 of them. Though some of them were turned into, you know, whatever other colors. We got whites and stuff. Thanks some perps. I think we might have... At this point, I think we might have more perps than we do, like, yellows or blues, actually. I guess we did get perps before we got yellows or blues, so... On one hand, that makes sense. On the other hand, like, purples are inherently hard to get, so it's kind of weird that we've managed to get... to pull that off, you know? I think I read something that said that those guys can spontaneously explode, or like spontaneously catch fire. I'm not sure if that's lore or is that just if that's canon. Like if those weevils will just like light themselves on fire in the middle of like exploration. No. in the middle of being carried back to the hold. I think that's just lore. I don't think we literally have to worry about, you know, them igniting all of a sudden. Look at that, we're just turned a bunch of our perps into flowered perps. That's nice. Wonderful. There's nothing over here, so no point taking out that fire. I think once this skull is delivered, we can bounce. In fact, I'm going to leave everyone here. I'm going to hang out near the hole. Wait for that to go in. Oh! That's another channel point thing I've been thinking about adding. Like a channel point thing for go stretch. Stand up and then stretch the legs or whatever. That would be an easy one to implement. And also, when I do it, I can easily go into like the zoomed out camera. So, you know, you'd be able to see me like making good on that. You know, something like so. Maybe it could be a bit higher, the fully zoomed out cam. No, you can't see the top of my arms if I'm stretching. Cool, we're on the last floor. Wonderful. I will say, by the way, we still have like a handful of cards left. We got another Bulblax here. Another Bulborb. This is probably a scarier boss fight than either we did in Pikmin 1 today. Honestly, those are only scary because of the day limitation and also the fact that as a kid, they really stumped the hell out of me. What the hell? Hang on. No, it has a treasure. It has a treasure. But I think there's another treasure, like, up there. Maybe we should get that down before we start the battle. Let's do that. This looks like a hellish... Well, you know what? This one might be easier once we do the battle. Because there's this whole flame situation here. And you know, I don't know for sure, but I think what you get here is the ability to be flame-proof as a captain, which makes it much easier to get up here and retrieve this whatever it is. Please don't go right through the fires. Okay, cool. They're not going right through the fires. Okay, I'm just gonna get it down. Now that it's down, we can fight the guy, knowing that even if we lose like a bunch of reds and a bunch of whatevers, don't drown. You know what I should do? I'm gonna pause. Actually, I don't need to pause. I'm gonna very carefully without alerting the bull blacks. Open up the player's guide. See what the player's guide says about this motherfucker. See now, waiting in the warm dirt. I don't know how we know that it's warm, but okay. The Emperor... Oh, well, there's fires. There's fires. I guess that makes sense. There's fires come out of it. Why wouldn't it be warm? The Emperor Bullblax spies its prey as it pivots and Pikmin drop into its lair. You'll see the eyes peering out from the ground, but you'll have no option other than to advance towards the beast and fight it for treasure. Here's what it says. The Emperor will attempt to give you your Pikmin a tongue lashing. Throw purples at the creature's forehead, but call them back when it opens its mouth. Initiate another attack after the royal bug pulls in its tongue. If it jumps, be ready to fall back. Cool. Okay, I think we're ready. I'm wondering if you can throw Pikmin onto its back. Because it said forehead in the player's guide. Maybe it's immune from the behind. Also, look at that. It's trying to crush them by just stomping on them. It's not good. Ah! Oh, well, okay. Whatever. It didn't eat any of the whites. That was just... I guess that was purely the Pikmin. Giving it the purple Pikmin. Giving it the what for. Okay. Now, I'm gonna say I don't think it's that easy in Pikmin 1 to beat the Emperor Bullblax. Maybe the one that's in the cave is just a lot less tough than the one that's out in the open. You know, in the place where the final boss is in Pikmin 1. You know what we can also do? Grab a couple of these guys. We can also get the other treasure now. There's the Scorch Guard. I just saw in the player's guide what it's called, by the way. Or Forge Courage. And that gets us the Scorch Guard. Now I am immune to fire. Okay. Let's go get this treasure back. Oh, fuck. Well, fuck me. Who's falling in the water? No! Everyone out of the water! Okay. I think I killed as many as I... In trying to save the ones that had fallen out into the water, I probably killed as many as many as were dying. And did die. We've had worse dungeons. We've had worse results. Acceptable losses. How are we doing on purples? 21. We went in with 25, so that's good. Acceptable. Acceptable. By the way, I'll say again, for those who weren't here at the start, we have a new channel point reward right now. I'll just go ahead and activate it for free right now, but right now if you activate the thing, throw Pikmin at me, it'll throw 20 Pikmin at me for 400 channel points. And for 50 you can just throw a single one. I think that's a bit of fun. Something new to do with channel points that isn't necessarily like, you know, causing a whole long segment or doing anything else really complicated. You know, like doing like a whole Rubik's Cube bit or something. That, I think, is retired. I think we're done doing Rubik's Cubes as part of... Holy shit, we're nearly paid off our thing. Isn't that nice? Look at that. Fuck. That's pretty good. I don't know if this is going to be like for every stream. You know, if it's going to be like a long-term thing. It kind of is a little bit inconvenient to set up before each stream, but at least for these Pikmin streams, I think I'm gonna have that on because it is like you know, Pikmin themed. The way it works is you can import your own models and your own sound effects, so that's what I did in order to make it Pikmin-y. Let's do some Pikmin raising in the last parts of today. I'm just gonna put away all my guys. I'm gonna put away... Actually, I don't really have that many reds, honestly. The reds... Actually, I think I have more blues than reds at this point. Jeez. Okay, 20 blues. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely have more blues than reds. And less purples I have, or yellows I have the least of. So let's raise up some Pikmin in the last couple hours of the day. I will say we've had a very productive day. We've hit up 2 caves and completed them all in one go. Very nice, very efficient, good use of time. Help me kill these guys. I like how they don't die. They end up like sort of wiggling all the way back to the onion. That's a fun touch. They are eaten alive, those ones. Also get some good old-fashioned berry essence. Maybe we're past the hardest parts of these games. Maybe from here on out it'll be smooth sailing. I don't know. We're going to the pool world next. We're going to the Perplexing Pond. I forget what it's exactly called, but that's where we're headed next, and we'll see if that is as simple of an area to tackle. So we also need to make sure that we pluck all our Pikmin before we leave this area, considering that we won't be coming back. Well, we could if we wanted to. You know, this isn't like Pikmin 1. There's not a limit to how many days you have. We could just come back here and just kill things and raise our Pikmin numbers. Honestly, we should probably have such a day. Because we're pretty fucking low on all our Pikmin here in Pikmin 2. We need to just take some time, maybe, and just raise an army. Maybe we'll do that next time. Maybe that'll be on the agenda for the next episode when we do Pikmin 2. Probably be a good idea, you know. There's one Pikmin. Where's the one Pikmin? Oh, it's over there. For some reason. Alright, there's that guy. Kill him and bring him back for food. Some more berries. Okay, everyone back. I'm gonna go get some more purple berries if we can. Time allowing, you know? Okay, maybe time is not allowing. I'm still gonna try it. Wait a minute. Did I pluck all the Pikmin? Yes, I did. Okay. Where are... One short? One short? Where's the one? Oh, it's good. It's under the onion. Okay, cool. Okay. Look at this. We have, like, a classic... the classic squad. Just red, blues, and yellows. No purples or whites. No phones or screens. Just captains hanging out and managing their Pikmin. Alright, shit. We have completed this area. Go ahead and mark that off and put another day in the books. Oh geez, that was a long day. Probably the longest day we've had, fitting in 2 full-ass dungeons in it. And indeed, wow, you look at the amount of money we pulled in, literally over a quarter of our debt goal came in today. So we have had, like, the most productive day ever, while more or less losing 1 Pikmin overall. We've gained a little less than what we lost. As far as treasure, though, look at that shit. Damn. We even got 200 things from monsters. Monsters, they're not really worth all that much, you know. Olimar's gonna be a manager soon. That's nice. I think we'll be seeing the ending of Pikmin 1 within this stream. Or, sorry, the ending to Pikmin 2 within this stream. I will say, for what it's worth, we do not end after seeing the ending of Pikmin 2. You know, there's plenty more to do, and while I'm not gonna guarantee this is gonna be 100% of Pikmin 2, you know, ideally, I would like to 100% it. As much as I would like to 100% Pikmin 3, which, you know, I've 100% Pikmin 3 multiple times. It's not that hard, you know. So we'll definitely do that one, and I will sure as shit try to do Pikmin 1 the same way, though, you know, it's not really essential. So we'll see what happens there. I'll say I don't know, like, what happens when we finish a game and we don't have to play it anymore. I guess we just go down to just 2 games, or just 1 game, depending on which one it is. I mean, that'll be a little less something, but whatever. Here we are in the perplexing pool. You can see it's sort of a, if you look closely at the layout, you'll realize that it's the same area that we got to for the first time in Pikmin 1 earlier this stream. There's kind of a little bit of a through line this stream as far as going to places that are water focused. I say as if the Forest Navel isn't also water focused. I guess there's multiple water focused levels in Pikmin 1. But, you know, here we are in another water focused level, and I'll tell you where we're at in Pikmin 3. Blue Pikmin are about to appear in Pikmin 3. You know, literally the first thing that'll happen when we go into Pikmin 3 is we will meet Blue Pikmin, so that'll be a whole thing. The hell? I feel like it's being weirdly... I'm trying to hold down the stick, and it feels like it's being, like, weirdly interrupty. Weirdly, like, stop and start. I'm just gonna take out a pack of blues And let's start doing some exploration, I guess. We got leaf guys. We've seen these in Pikmin 3 already. But they're just disguised as leaves. You can just kill them in one hit by just throwing, you know, throwing a Pikmin at him. Oh, geez, here's a cave right here. Right, even without any, preamble. Okay, so this is a dangerous one. Let's see, what's it called? The Citadel of Spiders. Ooh. That does sound bad. Still, it's not spiders of every sort. There's some, I guess there's some that are unrepresented, you know? Some types of spiders that are unrepresented. Honestly, my goal right now, I would like to get some treasures that are above ground. You know what I mean? Some above ground treasures. Let's maybe spend a day doing that before we rush into another cave. I would also like to get my numbers up. And you might be wondering, why are you doing getting blues up? Well, this is a water level. It's good to have a lot of blues in the water level. You know, there's whole areas that only the blues can go, like over there. Only the blues can kill that guy. Let's kill that guy. That's a goal for today. Okay. We're gonna kill that one guy. In fact, I was going to bring, like, uproot those guys right now, but let's just take all this lot. Also, let's kill these so they don't, like, eat our bridge or something. Which, by the way, it's very convenient. It's pretty convenient. Look at this. The bridge starts built. Oh, wait, no it doesn't. That's right. We were here earlier, like on an earlier day. We did some stuff and we got over to the area where the Yellow Pikmin were, and then we left. We left after that happened. Get some more sprays here. This is actually a really good place to farm up sprays. Yeah, here's the place where it's like weird puzzle stuff. Where it's like a bunch of weird maze stuff that's in Pikmin 1 that's pretty important. It's like a whole thing. Okay. You take that guy back. I'm gonna go take these 64, which, hey, that's a pretty good number. You know, there's like the number of bits. It's a square number. I always think square numbers are pretty good. You know, obviously, like, you know, my main lucky number is the number on which my birthday is, right? The day of my birthday. But almost as, like, lucky to me, I consider almost as lucky to me those square numbers. They seem, you know, important. I would consider them to be important. Okay, so there's electric. How do you get the electric guys over there? The hell? Oh, you make a bridge. You make a bridge over here. It's a whole thing. Let's do that. Let's make a bridge. I mean, I don't know if this is a good idea because we're not going to do this one just yet. We're not going to do this one tonight. But, you know, we make a bridge here. We can then open up that little hole and go in with just a pack of blues. And if I recall, that dungeon is hell. That dungeon down there, that hole, that may be the most scary hole in Pikmin 2. Now, it may not be the hardest hole. Might not be the hardest hole, but by God, if I recall right, that's the one where there's a bunch, there's like a big roller guy just fucking chasing you around the whole fucking time, and it's horrifying. Like, oh, he's like singing a song and he's trying to flatten you, and it's just a whole scary, big scary thing. And it's a thing that, you know, we want to avoid. That's not true. We can't avoid it. We're not going to avoid it. It's a thing we want to tackle with, like, when we are good and ready. You know, we won't want to go there with any less than 100 blue Pikmin with flowers, whole 9, you know? Which, hey, look at that. I think we have them. We're missing a couple. Somehow they ended up over there. Right. Let's beat on these guys. We now have 100 blues, which is nice because, you know, we'll be, I say, right as soon as we lose a couple. We have 100 blues, so that'll be good for, you know, dealing with all that stuff. Let's have these guys break down this wall. Seriously, break down the wall. I'm gonna try to intercept some of these blues and make sure that it goes to yellows instead. Some of this material. Just because the yellows could really use a bit of a boost right now. Yeah, we have 100 of them. Over 100 of them total, so we'll be good with just the amount that we have. Meanwhile, we don't have that many yellows, so let's go ahead and take these guys and put these away. Alright. That'll give us some more yellows. Well, obviously, that's how it works. How are the blues doing on the thing? It's coming along. What should we do now? Take these guys. Maybe fight like one of the Wallywogs? Wallywarts, whatever. Ooh, eggs. Definitely should take my big pack of guys and... Is there a Bulborb? A Bulborb like wandering the area here? That's scary if so. Get those blues. Let's go, I got these eggs. They got nectar in them. Okay, good. It's done. We got a little bit of nectar here, so let's rally these guys back up. Take them to the nectar and hopefully spread it between the blues and the yellows. I think mostly blues got that one. Oh well. You know, like I said, the blues kind of necessary for this particular world, this particular venue, this particular area, so probably a good thing. Let's go ahead and stow these yellows up while I'll take all these blues and try to build a bridge. Works pretty well. Swarming and, you know, killing. What the hell is this? Not sure what the point of this is. This area. Maybe you're supposed to take the yellows, bring the yellows here and then throw them over the fence, and then guide them over to the electric to kill it. Kill these guys. More flowers. Alright, that was a quick day. We didn't go into any caves. That's the main reason it wasn't so long. Still have a minute. Go ahead and bring this this frog back. Maybe we can feed it to the reds. Reds could really use the boost. I'm gonna put away these blues. And get some reds. Beautiful. There we go. It's for the reds, this one. Let's see now. Like other treasures we can get. Okay, we'll pick those tomorrow. Meanwhile, I'm gonna run around for a second and see if I can spot any treasures that should be on our agenda. Okay, there's one up there. We can get that one tomorrow pretty quickly. Are there any over here in this area? Doesn't look like it. Check the guide. I'm just gonna take a quick look. Just like a quick... quick look at the Perplexing Pool. We did get a couple treasures. We got the one in the lake, and we opened up a path to... looks like there's one in the water as well back there. You know, there's more in the lake, basically. Yeah, tomorrow should do it. I think we'll be seeing the ending of Pikmin 2. Right here, right now. I tried building a small room at the top of a tree. It reminded me of my younger days. That's nice. I'm glad the president is doing well. It's not like we'll see him very soon. No. No, sir. Let's go down and do the next day, which will, again, be the last day of this cycle. I'm just gonna pluck these reds. Okay, we need a task force here. First, put these reds up. Secondly, take 30 reds and 20 yellows for height. This will be the first task force. Their job will be go over there, deal with the blowhogs, and otherwise, you know, kick ass. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, 50 blues are going to go into the water to go find out whatever's going on over there. Wow, that thing respawned already? I just killed it. Whatever. Okay. Well, I probably didn't have to use the, you know, the yellows in the fight against the guy, but whatever. All works out. Can this even reach? Yes, it can. How are they not getting it? My god, you guys. There they go. Enough of them got on it where they can actually take the thing back. Okay, that's being sent back. Meanwhile, it's time to take my squad of blues and see whatever it is that's behind this gate that they opened. Frogs. I might have killed some. No deaths at all. Not enough to finish it. The impenitent scourge is not the last item. We need to get some whites over here. Let's send these blues back with some treasure. I say some treasure, some corpses. Corpses is not treasure. Meanwhile, make sure that we're not leaving anyone over here. Okay, good. Meanwhile, time to take the squad over here. And put away the yellows and the reds. I think maybe a red burned to death. Or a yellow burned to death. Obviously, the reds can't burn to death. Someone, I think, burned to death. I'm not sure. No, I don't think someone burned to death, actually, because there's one left in the field right now. But someone did not come with us. Let's just take, like, 20 of them, like, 15. Actually, we don't need a whole bunch. Oh, we can just walk down there. Okay, here's our squad of whites. Take them over here. Where is it? There it is. Here it comes, and now all the blues can help. Olimar's gonna have to take the whites back now. Including this one. And there we go. Beautiful. And there we go. There's an onion for us. Like an actual onion. There's a treasure over here as well. Let's see where it is. Hey, McClunky! Hey, McClunky! He checks this out. Wait, something's happening to my Pikmin! Put away the whites. Hey, McClunky, check out channel points. Thank you. I thought that was the game for a second. I've made a very confusing thing for me. You can throw like a whole bunch of them too. Where the fuck is my thing? Ah! That is good. I saw. I was a little concerned, like, oh, can I use this even if I'm not a VTuber? And I did look at their like Discord, and they said they're like, no, you can use it even if you're not a VTuber. Cam tubers also use this sometimes. It's cool. Oh, there it is. It went a weird way, the thing. And I think they lost some, but not enough where they couldn't carry it. Okay, cool. Let me pluck these guys. I'm not sure what's going to happen when we hit 100%. It's possible it's going to say like, okay, that's it. Time to end the day. Let's head back home to Hakatate or whatever it is. But I'm pretty sure once this treasure goes in, that should be 100%. Nope. Okay, we're fucking inches from completing the game, but we're not quite there yet. Okay, shit. What can we do right now? I think there's one in the water, but I don't know where in the water it is. Like, I don't see it anywhere. Unless it's in... Maybe it's underwater. And we have to, like, get some white Pikmin here in order to unbury it. And for that, we need to drain the lake somehow. I'm not sure. Right here. It's right on top of me. Hang on, let me check. I'm gonna check the player's guide. I'm gonna see what the player's guide has to say about this. Can we get this one right now? That's really all I want to know. Can we get this one right now? Nah. It kind of looks like there's a page missing, but no, it's just torn a little bit. I will say, by the way, so I have retired a few channel point incentives. Specifically, I think that the Rubik's Cube ones will be retiring. Not that I'm tired of solving Rubik's Cubes, just that it sort of, you know, interrupts the flow of a stream, perhaps a little too much to, you know, stop and to solve a Rubik's Cube every time we, you know, every time for that many points. You know, it's a little bit of an interruption, even if it takes just a minute or two. Whereas this one, you know, the new stuff, I want to find things that are more like this, where you just spend some points and something happens, and we keep moving, you know? Something that doesn't necessarily get in the way. That said, I will still have, for a high amount of channel points, the dumbass play something for 30 minutes. Like, that will always be an option, which I think will be pretty cool. Okay, we got the aquatic mine. What about this? Buried below the surface of the water, the fortified Deluxe will be challenging to find. You'll need the talents of 3 different Pikmin types, and you'll have to clear the way to the shower room along the way. Okay, so basically we need to open the path to the shower room to drain the pond and then unbury something. Can we do something else with this? Let's see now. Build a bridge. So build a bridge, then use the yellow Pikmin to break down the gate. And then use the blues to clear the treasure. Okay, I think I already did, like, part of the steps to do that already. So maybe we can just do that right away. Also, there's totally one Pikmin who's somewhere. McClunky says, yeah, I feel that. I've always avoided make me do a thing redeems, even though there's lots of people I watch who do just fine with them. I'll say, like, I still have a few. Like, I even have the one where, you know, if y'all want, I'll fight you in Smash Brothers, and we'll switch to doing some Smash Brothers for a bit. You know, I think, you know, redemptions like that are fun, is the thing. But also, I think they should be, like, a rarity. You know, they should be expensive. They should be, like, a bit of channel points. Whereas I think, like, anything cheap, anything, like, spontaneous, should be something that's just, you know, doesn't interrupt the flow. But it's still fun. You know, you definitely want it to be fun. And I'll say, McClunky, if you have ideas for what I should do, you know, past this, I would love to hear them. I'll tell you, I'll say, like, I was a little concerned about, like, setting this up. You know, it seemed like a little bit weird in a couple ways, but once I was able to, like, see it actually work, turned out to work maybe better than I thought. So long as I don't, like, select that window. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't select that window, then the HUD comes up, and you don't want that. That looks weird. Alright, throwing these guys over the thing. Oh, fuck me. These guys are too far to the side for me to get to them. From this side. So I have to get them over here. Move them down here. Okay, I definitely want to step back so that when they activate, they don't like swarm onto, they don't jump onto Olimar and join his party because he'll be in the water, rather than, you know, on the shore where they'll be not dead. Perfect, okay. God, I wish I had some blues, some more. I could use some reds or something right now to take those back. Window captures are your least favorite way to do overlay stuff. Yeah, I know. That's like, I have to launch a thing and all, which for most of my stuff, you know, like stream elements and shit, I don't have to do anything of the sort, you know. What other things you have? Do you have other things, McClunky, that are screen captures like that? Hang on, I got an idea. I'm gonna take them. I'm gonna give them the juice. And I'm gonna let them like... Oh my god, they're headbanging. They're headbanging in sync. Fucking hell. That's efficiency right there. You go get them, boys. Come on, yeah. No! Don't jump in the water! Oh my god, you guys. It's like the one thing you shouldn't do. Alright, let's try to get this treasure back to base. I think we can do it. And this is gonna be 100%. This is gonna finish. This is gonna finish Pikmin. This is gonna finish off our debt. And tell you what, I'll try to get these guys back. Fuck it. Whatever. Try to get these guys back home too. Even though they'll be warped at the end of the day, so long as they're in the captain's party. I say the captain's party. A captain's party. Okay. Okay. These guys are safe. These guys are also safe. At this exact moment, your setup is pretty bare, so when you re-implement throwing stuff, you're gonna have polyprop rather than TIT. Rather than tits. That's right, it's called tits, by the way. Ah, dang. Look at that, we had it. But it was just short of cashing in. So, Pikmin 2 will remain unfinished today. Dang, I thought we were gonna do it, but I guess, you know, if I wanted to do that for sure, I should have jumped into a cavern and... Wait, there were Pikmin that were left behind? What the f- Oh, right, there was one who was somewhere else, right. I forgot to find that guy and, you know... I forgot to find that guy, shit, whatever. How do you do it in polyprop? Is that like a... Polyprop is like a separate OBS, right? He'll be fine. Yeah, maybe. Let's see what the Pikmin report says. Hey, look at that! We gained 6 Pikmin. Well, that's gotta be good. Oh yeah, we lost 1 in sunsets today. I think that makes 2 total. Polyprop is like an alternate OBS, right? But it handles like 3D stuff better. It can be used as a replacement for OBS or just as a window capture in OBS, like this like TITS. Like TITS can. Yeah, I understand. Like I've heard that you're like re-implementing everything. I guess that'll make it like harder to like you know, take an idea from you necessarily if you're doing it in like a program that's very, very different from you know, it. If you don't gather such treasures, I figure I could find boatloads. I'm gonna have to think about this. Go ahead and think about that, Mr. President, but that's the 3rd day, and that means we're moving now to Pikmin 3. Pikmin 3 is what we do after the 3rd day of each game. We had a very productive day in Pikmin 2 here. We finished off Awakening Woods all in 1 day, 2 whole holes. And then I sort of like, you know, just did some above ground stuff for a while. I can only do so many holes in a stream without, you know, going to midnight, right? So we have to take our time and pick and choose the holes we're gonna hit up, okay? Okay? It's cool. It's good. It's good to pace ourselves. It's good to pace ourselves a little bit with the holes, you know? McClunky Culkin with the suggestive. Yeah, I know. Anyway, that's enough talk about holes. It's time for me to switch video game, so give me a minute. I gotta do some stuff. I'm gonna pull up the thing that says we're switching games. I'm going to hide the gameplay. I'm gonna switch over. The wrong channel. That was the break music, by the way. I don't know that I've taken a break since I added the new break music. You know what? Why don't I take a break while I switch games, and y'all can enjoy the new break music, which is from Wind Waker. I went with Zelda music right now. I actually do have to take a little bit of a break now that I think about it. Um, the new music is Zelda music, by the way. It's because Tears of the Kingdom is coming up in about a month. Less than a month now, right? Shit. And I figured that Zelda music would be appropriate for like the Zelda new release time frame. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back with the game should be launched by that point. My TV will be in 16:9 aspect ratio. Everything will be nice and set up. Okay. Hey y'all, I am back from my break, and got the game up. Oh, I was grabbing the GameCube controller for some reason. It's gotta be the Switch controller for this game in particular. Look, I still have cards left too, so we'll do a couple of them as I'm following Olimar, apparently. So, where we left off in Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Ugh. We just rescued Olimar, and he is going to be asleep until tomorrow, apparently. At which point, we'll see what happens. What happened, you ask? Well, the next morning, we're about to find out. We got a whole new segment, the whole new area, kinda, to go to. This isn't quite a full area. I forget, are the... There's one area after this, which is like the final boss area. But I think this is like the final part of the game, which is just a section of an older map that we couldn't go to earlier. He's run off with our juice, that's right. That's right, we're hunting him down, that's what we're doing. So, after, you know, in Pikmin 1 and 2, the water area of the game being a big theme, we also have here the water area of this game, too, which is just a segment in, you know, this other map, which we've been to before, and we've done a bunch of exploring in. It's the one with the cave here, and, the one with the cave, and this cave, and that cave. A bunch of caves, I guess. I guess there's not really that much that really defines this map, other than it's kind of the first one. This is Tropical Wilds? I forget. I forget. I think this is Tropical Wilds. I mean, I guess we literally didn't see the menu. I'm gonna take 50 pinks out for this. Look at them. We got so many pinks. It's so good. Pink Pikmin are truly the best type of Pikmin. Well, maybe there's an argument to be made for purples, but goddamn if it isn't close. We got blues. And this whole area, it's kind of like built for blues. Blues and pinks are the only ones who can really operate in this new zone that's opened up. I'll let him deal with it. Those are blue Pikmin. If you didn't know, we've been using them a bunch in the other two games. Also, by the way, I know down there it says that when we reach day 3, we switch games. But now, from here on out, Pikmin 3 is always going to be the last of the games. And we'll always be ending on it as a result. So really, I should change that in this scene to say, to instead say, like, after 3 days we end. Or something of the sort, you know. A little more accurate to what the plan is for tonight. Alright. Well, we're starting to raise up some blues. Let's see what the pinks can do. They can raise this fence, which doesn't really help us much. They can knock down this wall. They're not really that good at wall knocking down, to be fair. Maybe we should get some reds in here to handle that, rather than this whole horde of pinks. Blue Pikmin can now swim. Also, they can, like, swim at enemies rather than just, like, charge them on the ground of water. Which makes sense if you think about it. Why wouldn't they be swimmers? Let's go get... Not you. Let's go trade in some of these guys for, like, a slightly more... A pack with some variety. We still want more pinks than anything else, but 10 of each of the others, so 20 pinks, 10 of everything else. You know, 10 rocks, 10 yellows, 10 reds. That ought to deal with that a little bit more efficiently. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's a fruit. I want the fruit. There's another fruit. I want that fruit too. What in the hell? They really went in all different directions. Jesus Christ. One hell of a death throw. Get that fruit taken care of. Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and get these guys all turned into food and shit. I'll have two captains over here on blue duty. Wait, what are you doing? That's clearly for the blues. Tell you what, everyone switch. Blues will handle this one. For the fruits, the flying guys will handle it. Perfect, okay. I'll go ahead and deposit these flying guys over here. They'll start building that bridge. Okay, go ahead and do that thing. Pluck away. Okay, I want to give these to the that bulborb to the blues. So that'll do that. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and start them on doing that bridge thing. Meanwhile, I think it's time for these the balanced party approach to maybe take 5, you know. I think these guys aren't so much needed right now. I'll take more pinks though, right? For what it's worth. Go ahead and put these guys away, but take out more pinks. Take out 50 total. do a card. Been a while since I did a card, and there's a couple of them left. Like, not that many. We're nearly out of cards, which is why I've been sort of pacing myself. I like to, you know, have some for in hawk, you know, in waiting, etc. Okay, these guys are ready for another task. Go ahead and take these. But I'm gonna get them some nectar. That'll be good. Perfect. Here's a card. Did you see that Sega of America unionized? That's just fantastic news. Love to see it. Yeah, Nintendo of America, or sorry, Sega of America. They're now fucking unionized and shit. I just think that's fantastic. Really happy to hear of that. Don't go for a swim. Blues only on this one. No. Stop. Go swimming. Stop trying to swim. Jeez, these guys are trouble. These little fish fuckers. Maybe I should have brought exactly enough to, like, hold up the bridge and keep it held up, rather than, like, trying to go with a squad of blues and blues and blues and pinks. Well, actually, I can't do this without pinks, so you know what? This is handy. Uh-oh. I don't think those guys can get out of there. I take it they can't, like, fly over the lake? What happened there? Oh, okay, there's like a ramp there, okay. The blue got out, he's fine. Need to do something about crossing this dish here? Oh, you're right. The blues, they cannot carry this thing across that way. Huh. Anyway, great fucking news about Sega of America. Really very happy with them. Is that like the first company that's like fully unionized, that's like, you know, a full company and not a subdivision of a major company? I say first company, of course, you know, asterisk American company. I know that Europe is full of such companies, and it's, you know, not special there. They have a union. But here in the US, it is relatively unheard of, you know, uncommon. Here we go. We can get that thing down, and now the blues can take care of that. Provided that the pinks haven't abandoned their post over here. So I'll just put them on that. Go fast. Everyone else really needs to come over here. Everyone who's not holding the bridge, please come back. Need 5 of them. Beautiful. Oh, this game works so well. You just run around and do everything all at once, and it's not hard, not complicated, and the Pikmin, they do what you want. God, I gotta tell you, this is such a breath of fresh air after playing the first 2 games where things are just a lot more difficult. Which is, you know, part of their charm, to be sure, but also, wouldn't you like it if things just worked? Wouldn't that be nice? As soon as they get out of the water, I'm gonna have the things take over. I don't know why I put away the blues. I still need the blues out. That was maybe without thinking about it. Okay, let's split up the party here. I'm gonna take these guys back here. Meanwhile, Blue's got business in the water to take care of. Some stuff to destroy. Meanwhile, go ahead and round up these guys, and I got enough to raise up ridges, so let's just go ahead and take just 10 of them for whatever's next. Meanwhile, I'll take 25 rock Pikmin to deal with that crystal. Alright, I'm gonna send him here. What's next? What's next? Ooh, that's nothing. That's just power pellets. I think we're good. I think we're good on blues for now. I mean, we could always use more, but we can relax a little bit. Okay, here we go. Go ahead and free this rock. And take this thing. I could still use more blues, but I also want to... Tell you what. I'm gonna take a squad of the flower blues over there. And I'm going to have them on gate crashing duty. Meanwhile, maybe these ones will be on gate crashing duty. Go over here. There's a gate over there, right? I'm actually not 100% certain. Meanwhile, these guys can dig up a thing and grow some more guys. I'm gonna go ahead and send these guys back. Alright, let's fight this guy. Just hang out. I'm fighting a guy right now. Eh? That didn't do much. I took out his eyes, and then very little came of it. I'm not sure if this is gonna do the trick. Not quite, not quite. Okay, beautiful. Take him out, take him out, take him out. Yes! Okay, perfect. Go ahead and take him back and take the fruit back as well. I'll send 5 guys over here. Let's put away all these Pikmin. While, blues over here. I guess this was very inefficient, actually. We split up the blues for no reason. Well, I guess we did pick out the best blues that are most able to do things. Alright, there's the majority of them. Go ahead and help. I'm gonna send those guys to help out with, another thing. Holy shit, that's a lot of seeds. Alright, there was the 5. Where's the 10 that are alone? Oh yeah, the pinks. The flying Pikmin, the winged Pikmin. They've been holding the gate up this whole time. I guess we can just, you know, see if we can do this all in one go right now. We'll see the timer. You know, the countdown will start as soon as it's a problem. We could probably deposit these before, Yep, perfect. Hey, let's see if we can... Oh, we've already done the plucking. And the rest are just at the other camp. Alright, that's the first day of Pikmin 3. Deluxe. Oh, very good. I love how much you can get done in a single day in this game. You don't have to be even that, like, good, I guess. Just the amount of multitasking, the fine control you have over all 3 captains just lets you just write on and explore and multitask on so many fronts, you know. It makes me feel like a speedrunner, even, you know, just playing it casually. You know, it makes you feel like, oh yeah, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm getting this done, I got this many fruits coming in. I hope that Pikmin 4, you know, guess it has more of that. You know, has more of that feeling. Though I would also love it if it was bigger in scope, you know, more levels, more Pikmin types, etc. More things to find. You know, certainly it looks like it's like Pikmin 2, where it'll have big, extensive caves to explore, and that'll be pretty dope. And hopefully, you know, I hope it still has mostly this difficulty level. I kind of like how chill and serene it is playing this game compared to the other 2 games that are just so stressful. I mean, at least in the pits. In the caves, Pikmin 2 is stressful. Otherwise, it's a lot less stressful because, you know, you can spend as much time as you want. And that's also true of the pits, but, you know, you don't have an opportunity to like, get your guys back. Anyway, you can see here, even on like the first day that we went to that new area in Pikmin 3, we got 5 fucking fruits. Okay, 5 fucking fruits here in the single day, while doing other stuff, while raising our blue Pikmin up for the first time. It's fucking sick how much you can get done in this game. God damn. Yeah, we did good. Oh, right, I forgot. Plot twist, Louis, you know, Olimar, he stole all our juice supply, so, you know, for once, after this whole game, you know, gaining up a fruit supply of like 30 days worth, we now have to deal with a limited fruit supply until we finish this next mission. Which is like, kind of fun, you know? It gives a little bit of stakes again in this late game, which is very cool considering that, you know, by the time you get to this late game, you have such a fruit supply you will never run out. You could literally spend 30 days with your thumb up your ass and you'd still not lose. You know, but now we can't do that. We could only spend 4 days with our thumbs up our ass and not lose, which admittedly is still pretty forgiving, pretty nice. I kind of doubt that Pikmin are at any state of extinction, you know? You always see new types of Pikmin, you always see, like, you're always finding onions wherever you go. I bet there's a lot of them on this planet, you know? And hell, maybe they even come in, like, different varieties. Like, these onions look a lot different from the original onions we saw in the first 2 games. Could it be that they're, like, a separate subspecies with a different onion that can combine and shit? Who knows? I wonder. I don't know. That's what I'm sort of getting at, I guess. Alright, day 2. Well, we could go into any of these older areas and go, like, round up the last of the fruit there. You know, we got 2 and 3 in these areas, and now with the complete selection of Pikmin, we have that option, but I'm gonna play it safe, you know. Here's the plan for today, for this. I think we can get to the boss, and I think we can beat it tomorrow, maybe. Maybe not today, but tomorrow. And that'll be a very suitable final thing we do on this day. Alright, I'm gonna take a whole fucking boatload of blues. 10 pinks. Raining today. That's interesting. If you're wondering, yes, it is interesting. I don't think there's been rain in either of the other 2 games, has there? The environment, it changes. All right, let's go. Let's go see what we can do now. Okay, so we have just enough blues or just enough yellows to hold yellows. Just enough pink Pikmin, winged Pikmin as they're called, to hold this up. Now what? We need to get over there to get those guys taken care of. Now, how do we do that? Oh, we need some captain. We need to do a thing before we can go up there and do another thing, you know? The charge function in these games, initially, and I say in these games, in Pikmin 3, I'll tell you, I didn't initially care for it. I was a little bit reticent about giving up the whole, you know, right stick, you know, you know, that old business. I was a little unsure about that, but goddamn, if it isn't so much more convenient to just charge all your Pikmin into an enemy's asshole and just see them just immediately in sync kill it like fast as you can blink. You know. It's goddamn good is what it is. There's frogs. but they're too slow to kill any of my blues. And also I can kill them just like that. In other games, you would struggle to kill those frogs, as you might remember from earlier in the stream. But in this one, it's goddamn easy. Which I like. I like it. I like it. I want to be powerful. I want to have Pikmin that obey my commands and who murder things like so efficiently. To me, that's a good thing. And I like it. Alright, we just unlocked this thing, which will let us go over to there, to the other side. Now, what do we need on that side? We need... well, there's like a big crab guy, and also there's some rocks. I'm gonna send these guys back. Meanwhile, I'm gonna pluck some of these guys and make room for maybe like a good amount of rock Pikmin. I think rock Pikmin will be good against the guy. By the way, if you're wondering, you know, earlier I pulled out the player's guide and shit for Pikmin 1 and 2. I don't have any such thing for Pikmin 3, but it's a, you know, obviously Pikmin 3 came out well after the heyday of guides. You know, guides, they're not really a thing anymore. They're just sort of a weird novelty now, where you can pull them up and be like, hey, check it out. This guide tells me how to beat Pikmin 2. Really? Yes, it's on paper and everything. Not just a PNG, it's not just a website. And it's certainly not a video. Just a big papery thing that tells you how to do it. I need one more guy here, actually. Do it. One of them isn't going to cut it. Tell you what, I'm going to autopilot him. Meanwhile, I'm going to start throwing. I'm going to start throwing. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I'll say of the new channel point incentive, I'll say that it works same. It's scaled the same, even though my portrait is smaller in this view. So, you know, I'll say like for in outside of GameCube view, you're gonna get some very big Pikmin in my face if you were to regale me with Pikmin. They would be relatively large ones. Can I just charge this guy? Yeah, that pretty much works. I mean, it's not perfect, but it pretty much works. Okay, the rocks have done their job now. I guess... I'm gonna send this off with the blues. Are they gonna try to take it down the bridge, even though the bridge isn't complete yet? You guys know you can go through the water, right? These guys, you know? Oh, here we go. 10 of these, that'll do. Oh wait, more of them underground. So over there is a whole thing. So that's the boss. We've reached the boss. We just have to complete a bridge in order to get like maybe more of an army over there. I'm gonna send the rocks down there to help. Meanwhile, let's do another card. Shout out to Jazza. Recently been watching the YouTube videos of a guy named Jazza over on YouTube. Does a bunch of like art videos and like things where he does like Bob Ross paintings, but with weird and wacky conditions, like, oh, you know, he's gonna watch in black and white, and all the dimensions of specific colors has been edited out. Or like, oh, he's gonna do it without actually watching the video itself, just based on what, you know, he can hear. Which is kind of fun to watch. And he's done a bunch of other videos where he does stuff like, oh, you know, like, he'll get some, like, dollar store art and this paint over it to add, like, you know, like, dumbass, animated characters to it or something. You know, or like, Thor or some shit. Or The Witcher. Yeah, that rock is fucked. There's no saving that rock. Fell into the water. Seems like a very good YouTube channel and also a very popular one. I think he has like millions of subscribers on YouTube. Keep in mind that's, you know, subscriber is like follower on Twitch for reference. Or if you don't know, you probably know though. Maybe. I don't know how much people are like abreast about the difference between the words on the different services. But basically those are the basically, he's a very, very popular guy, and I just randomly found his videos. That's kind of how it is on YouTube, you know? You randomly find some person's videos, and you're like, oh, okay. And then you watch a whole bunch of them, and then you're like, okay, that's fun. This guy seems cool. And, you know, that's that. We can get this. Let's see, what else can we do in this area? Here's what I want to do. I want to do this area. Okay, I need to go get some pinks. I want to get this fruit and get as many other fruits as I can in this day. And then we'll do the boss on the last day, and we'll see about any other things we can get on that same day if the boss goes, you know, swimmingly, which it probably will. This game has not been like super hard or nothing. I'm also gonna take like 50 yellows. I'm gonna march them around back here, and we're gonna take this guy out just for getting him out of the way. Then I'm going to send the yellows into the electric fence and have them take it out. Meanwhile, while we're getting this fruit here, they'll be taking care of that there. And as soon as I'm free to, like, have this captain, you know, have Brittany? Not sure if it's Brittany or Brittany. Have her take care of the yellows and manage them. I'll have her head back, you see. Okay, I'm gonna have her head over here. Meanwhile, send these these pinks. What the fuck is... Where are they going? Weird shit. What the hell? Not that hard, guys. Okay, there's a fire guy back here, but you know what? I'm just gonna swarm him and he's gone. Pass these guys on that. Meanwhile, let's There's some stuff in the caves over here, so if we want, we can send a pack of yellows over here to clear up this gate, as well as a pack of yellows over here to finish to open up that gate. So I think that's what we'll do next. I'm gonna send these guys over here and here. There's also this yellow gate that's part of this bigger puzzle. We'll need all our captains to do that, though, so... yeah, we might as well send, like... we have 3 captains. We can have them take on 3 gates at once. We just have to, you know, divvy up the Pikmin in a way that makes sense. Help with the thing. Okay. Okay, let's put away the pinks. I'm gonna pick some yellows. And let's split the squad. Let's take a squad of 30 yellows. I'm gonna take them over here. It looks safe according to the radar. Beautiful. Now then, send her and these Pikmin back. Meanwhile, let me just go ahead and grab another 15 yellows. Not very many, but should be good enough for what I want them for. And I'm gonna take them over here to work on this one. Beautiful. Okay, now then. We got 44 over here. The hell, there's some that are left over. Tell you what, actually, Brittany, go and keep focused with your bigger squad on that. I'll send, really, I should send him on that, actually. Get the bigger squad to help out with that squad to help out, where exactly? Over here. Okay, meanwhile, gotta take out these guys. Let's do it. By the way, let me do another card while I'm multitasking my ass off. Follow up on Max and how good Brandon it is. Y'all don't know what Max is. It is the rebrand of HBO Max. It is to be called to be called simply Max in the near future. Just a terrible rebranding, to the point where there was a joke last night on how are we on Pikmin? Any free? No, none are free right now. Perfect. Okay, good. Alright, they don't know that there's enough time to do this puzzle. And I believe it does require all 3 captains, maybe, to be here. Maybe, like, all 3 captains for this one. So let's table this one for now. And maybe send our guys... get our guys to just, like, collect some guys and harvest some mins, you know? Anyway, what I was saying is that there was a bit on John Oliver's show last week tonight, which, you know, usually often makes jokes about its corporate owner. It's just like a classic, you know, it's like a classic bit for shows like that, right? You know, like The Simpsons did it all the time against Fox. You know, it's just loving, almost. You know what I mean? It's a time-honored tradition to make fun of the evil network that owns you. If you're that sort of show, you know, that sort of, like... If you have, like, that sort of a brand, right? Where, like, oh, I'm not supposed to be on the evil side, but, haha, isn't it funny I'm on the evil side? You know, that my owners are evil, haha. That's the same thing that Simpsons always did. Anyway, he made a joke being like, oh yeah, I'm talking about Max. And when I heard that, even knowing, even like having mentioned it last week, right? Even saying like, oh yeah, they're changing it to Max now. Even knowing that, I thought, Max? Like Macintoshes? Are we, is this a joke about Apple? Why are we calling it Mac? Why are we specifically calling out their Macintosh line? And then I realized, like, oh, Max! Like, HBO Max, like the new shit. I think it was then that I realized, like, oh shit. This branding, it's fucking terrible, man. Like, it's not just... It's just not... It's not just that it sounds bad. But it is also just, I think, super confusing from like and like unclear what the fuck it is supposed to be. Just from like a, when you hear it, you don't recognize it. Which, man, I would be hard pressed to think of a bigger problem for a brand, right? If when people said McDonald's, you were like, wait, what did you just say? McDonald's. Oh, I thought you said McDougal's. You'd have a problem, right? You mean McDowell's? You'd have a problem, you know? And that's what I think Max, that service, has. A problem. Wait. There's 60 in the field, but I only have 10 on me. What the fuck? Where's the missing 10? Perhaps they're at some gate. I don't see any gate with a bunch of Pikmin hanging out in front of it. Where are they? Oh! These guys. The pinks. They were holding up the bridge. I guess they no longer need to do that, ever. We're done in that area. We finished it off. All right. That was a pretty productive day. We didn't get all the fruits here, obviously, but we got everything done we need to do before we fight the big boss guy. The big boss of this area. Oh yeah, I forgot you can call Pikmin not in the squad to come back to the onion. Come back home. I'm gonna take out 20 just for shits and giggles so that we can have a synchronized ending. You do this, it's like a nice effect, you know, seeing them all like, in all their different colors. Well, actually, I guess it was a lot more synchronized looking back in Pikmin 2, where they all went to different places. Whereas now they all go to the same place. So, you know, maybe the effect is a little bit lost, I suppose. He showed up just too late. He showed up. If these fucking guys were to wake up like 10 minutes earlier, they would snatch so many snacks. Like, just show up 10 minutes earlier. Well, I guess I say that. I could take out a Bulborb. I could probably take out 2 Bulborbs, honestly. We didn't get as many today, but we got a lot more than we get in, like, one day of Pikmin 2. Or even one day of Pikmin, or in any day of Pikmin 1, like, getting 3 parts is, like, extraordinary. So, even if this isn't the most productive day, we should still feel pretty good about ourselves. You guys got like 8 days of fruit. You're doing fine. We're going to get him back tomorrow, so look forward to that. That's the plan. Now we have, you know, not as many blues as like pinks or anything, but we have like near enough blues to do anything we want. All right. All right. Here we are, the last day of the stream. Let's go do it. Let's save. Let's follow. We don't know that Olimar needs to be saved right now. Olimar needs to be saved. Find the Haka. We don't know that the Hakitation needs to be saved, but he needs to be saved. And also bound. This time we're gonna bind his ass. Do we want a squad of like mostly blues or? I'm not sure like for this boss if it's best to just go in with only blues or if you just want a mix of all colors. I'm just gonna go in with a mix of all colors. And let's go. Alright, the fun thing about this game is I don't even have to walk there myself. I can just have the computer do it. And if I wanted to, like, send someone else to do it, if I had enough Pikmin to do other things during this, you know, if I had, like, a second squad, I could. But instead, I'm just gonna talk. Did you hear about the Disneyland Dragonfire? Look at that, it's the last card. That's what the little leaves mean. The little iconography on the bottom there. Something at Disneyland on like their Tom Sawyer Island caught fire. That's easy. Uh-oh. This isn't quite a plant. This is a living organism with eyeballs and stuff. The way that plants and animals are basically all the same thing in this game is really interesting, I will say. Are those blues okay under there? Good, okay. They're okay. Oh, fuck! He missed the leg, went into the water. This guy's just gonna make puddles. Make all sorts of puddles as he's walking around. Oh hey, we bust its crystal before it started to lick us up, which I think saved like all our Pikmin since we were not like poised to, you know, avoid that in any way, shape, or form. I just want to like run the rocks into there and back off. If that sounds smart. Just run them in once, back off before it takes a step. Yeah. What the yellows? What? Back off. Oh, there's a yellow. Okay, it's getting back up. So yeah, there was some sort of fire over at Disneyland. There were a bunch of like, you know, it seems like it was shared a good deal on social media. A bunch of like videos of like some sort of dragon pyrotechnic effect thing lighting on fire and just like going up like Woodstock, you know, like Burning Man, like Wicker Man, you know, just fire and like leaking gas and all sorts of bad things that you don't want to happen. He's hiding his it's injured foot from me a little bit. That's okay. We can make the other one injured then. Get out of the water. I think we've lost one that went into the guy's mouth. Uh-oh. Our rocks went underwater there. Oh, but they're fine. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna send the pink Pikmin in. I've given it some thoughts, and those guys can just charge in without any effort. Without any bother, you know? The yellow Pikmin are also, like, well-positioned to go in. But yeah, that was neat. You know, I'll say like I'm not really. I know I'm a theme park person, right? Ah! What is this? Sudden movements from him. I don't like it. I'm not really a Disney person. I've only been there in living memory, you know, as an adult. Or I think I was a teenager at the time, actually. I wasn't an adult. But I've only been there like once, like 15 years ago or something. You know, like middle of the aughts or some such. So I can't say I have the biggest attachment to it, but I don't know. It's right near the other park that I like so much. You know. Hey, look at that. Oliver spaceship. Bad place to be. Alright, let's get this all sorted out. Who should get this? Let me see. Who's got the least? Blues still. Okay, Blues should get... Come back! Come back! Bring me your Blues. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. That'll do it. The pink got it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We can't take the thing back. I'll say I'm not really a big Disney person, but I don't know. I do hear a little bit about Disney from, like, some of the Universal people that I like. Curse that Occutate ship. It may have once been a top-of-the-line vessel, but now it's an insult to my piloting. I can't wait to get my SS Dolphin back. But I need to find something really valuable before I return home. Yeah, I can't. That's not treasure. That's just a wreck. Yay, we got a transmission from the Drake. Food thief. Yes. That's right. He had our stuff. Wow, yeah, he seems like a real dick, this Olimar, this Olimar fella. Yeah, we can't take that back, can we? I mean, I guess we wouldn't have room for it in our hold. I don't know, that seemed like a pretty good ship to me. It didn't, like, crash, it made its... It had, like, unlimited life support, unlike the ship that, you know, that Olimar brought back the first time. I mean, I don't know, like, even when you have everything that you need to go home, you still have to return within 30 days in Pikmin 1, right? So, it's not as if, like, the almost fully repaired Dolphin was able to, like, stay on this planet for more than a month. But the Hakate ship is able to do, like, that standing on its head, which, you know, certainly I think it's pretty good. The rest of our crew. Oh, they're just being a little bit held up by the yellow, the pinks. Oh, crap. I'll say I am interested. I am curious. You know, when I hear that, like, oh, Rise of the Resistance is really good. I hear that, like, oh, they got a Tron ride. They got, like, a Guardians of the Galaxy ride. You know, part of me, the roller coaster part of my head that, you know, likes to go to theme parks is definitely like, oh, I would like to go to that theme park. Except that of the theme parks I could go to, it is probably the most price prohibitive. Right? Like, oh yeah, it's a whole thing to go to Disney Park. And also, not only is it a whole thing, alright, let's, I'm gonna take, like, just 100 yellows. We'll just go with yellows for this. Why not? We're gonna do this one over here. That, we have to use the 3 captains efficiently to do stuff with. But, you know, it's a little bit price prohibitive because it's probably, like, the most expensive one to go to. The hotels are probably the most expensive of the plays. Also, it is just perpetually crowded, as well as, to the degree where... to what I would call a ridiculous degree. You know, where you can't necessarily reliably go on all the rides when you go to Disney. You know what I mean? Like, when you go to Disney, there's like 4 parks, first off. And each of them has like 2 rides that are, you know, for thrill seekers, maybe, if you're lucky. As well as a lot of rides that aren't for thrill seekers, like, I would consider myself a thrill seeker. And to do all the rides at all the parks in okay, here we go. To do all the rides at all the parks would take 4 days, because I hear that you can't just switch parks anymore. Partially because of, you know, stuff that came up during COVID. Partially because... Wait a minute. Wait. I'm confused now. Okay. Okay, now I got that guy over there. Next, what I need to do is get a captain here. As well as, like, enough to get this fruit, which I don't know how heavy it is, but let's go with 25. Looks kind of like a heavy fruit. And I think I have enough to weigh it down from here, but if not... throw a couple off. Really? Oh, there's like some weighties on it. Okay. There's some nuts. You can see up there where my pointer is. There's some like washers on there. Alright, that's that. There's a couple that didn't get on there. I need to grab. Beautiful. Right, what's next? So like, I am interested in those rides. I would like to one day ride, like, the Galactic Guardians of the Galaxy coaster, whatever. It sounds like a pretty good ride. The Tron one that I don't think opened yet. I'm sure that one will be good as well, but I just haven't had, like, the, you know, the opportunity, you know. I say the opportunity. We had considered on the past, you know, I've taken a few trips to Universal, like doing a Disney day. But Disney is the kind of park where you can't do a day for it. You know, you can go to one park in one day, but you can't go to all the parks in one day. It's just not possible. What else can we do today, speaking of one day? Not sure what we need over there to, like, do stuff. But... I'm gonna send this guy over here, just to scout ahead a little bit and see what exactly is in the cave. What exactly we should bring. Beautiful. Okay, I'm going in. Is it water? Is it just anything? Okay, so we need 10. There's some grapes there. We're gonna need to weigh down this platform. Or just use... We can just use some pinks. We'll bring pinks for that. We don't have to deal with that. And we want water for these things because there's water surrounding them. So, okay. We know what to bring. I'm gonna bring like 25 pinks with this dude here. I'm gonna send him off now to take care of the grapes. And for the rest, 75 blues ought to do the trick. I hope there's not fire down there or something that also I have to deal with. But also, I don't know. I feel like the blues can handle it. They're a lot more... We're killing the fire guys a lot faster than we are in Pikmin, in the last Pikmin game. You know, in the other Pikmin games, right? Where, yeah, anyone can basically take down the fire blowhards if they, you know, try just a little bit. Alright, they're just gonna do that stuff. Look at that. Perfect. Day, I believe, is halfway done, and we just have one fruit left to get in this area. What the hell? I didn't hit the... I didn't hit the button. I didn't hit the button. What the fuck? Did you see me hit the button? Uh-oh. I think it got like a mouthful of them. Okay, well, doing that released them from its grasp. Whatever. Oh shit, it's one of those guys. There's like multiple water foes here. Okay. It's eating some, but it's ate a bunch. Jesus Christ. God damn it. It had just a sliver of health, too. Perfect, look at that. And that's the star fruit. We don't need to mess with any of these other guys in the ground here. Also, we have... Are you kidding me here? Pick it the fuck up. Oh my god, you guys. Go the same route as everyone else, I beg you. What's in here? That's a hole. That's not like an enemy hole. That's just a fun time hole. Okay, I'm gonna send him back to home base to mind the camp there. It looks like the whole squad of 25 yellows came back fine, so I'm gonna send them back. Oh, it's just little tiny seeds. Pellets of a very small denomination. We really don't need those. So we're just gonna round them up. Alright, there's the last of the free Pikmin. And we gotta pluck these motherfuckers right now, considering we're not gonna be back here. Unless, you know, we're just going to, you know, kill some guys and grind and shit. Alright. Now, unless I missed something here, let me just look. Look around the map real fast. It's weirdly jittery around the edges, I'll say. You probably noticed. It looks a little weird as I'm rubbing up against them. I think we got all the fruit in this level. Look at that. Hell of a thing to do in this game, in any of the Pikmin games, is to finish an area off 100% in just, you know, the nick of time, and just, you know, a even allotment of days, you know, complete days. No time was wasted here. We didn't have to do an extra day. We didn't have a day where we were just sitting on our thumbs for most of it. We made the most of it. Let's go ahead and end it. We're done here. There we go. That there was the third day of Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Third day of Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Why don't I just... With that, we will be ending the stream here tonight. And that will do it for this here installment of Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 all at once. Which, you know, sure has been, I think, a bunch of fun. I enjoyed seeing everyone try out the new channel bits thing. I'm not sure if it's going to be on every stream, you know? I'm not sure if it's like a permanent thing. I'll say, like, the one thing about it is that it sort of fixes me into the spot I'm in now, right? And it's kind of annoying to change it. So if ever I need to, like, drag myself around, I would also need to pull up the thing to adjust its aim and to make sure it's, like, actually hitting me still, which is, I think it's annoying, you know? But there's nothing it can do. There's no such thing as, like, OBS integration or anything. You know, just Streamlabs integration on it. I think. So, no, what are you gonna do? I can't do nothing. So we'll see, like, if we do it on, we'll see if we do it on, Thursday's stream. Maybe. Maybe we'll do it for all the streams this week, just for fun. And then after that, maybe it'll just be, like, a thing for the Pikmin stream. And I'll say, like, you know, after we finish Pikmin 1, 2, and 3, I don't know if it's gonna be, like, the thing that... I don't know if it's, like, going to be... Maybe we'll think of something else. Maybe we'll get some other models. Maybe you'll be throwing, like, Marios at my head or something. Or, like, baby Marios or something. I don't fucking know. What else would be good? Again, with these channel point things that we're cooking up, if y'all have ideas, either for, like, other things that you could throw at my head, singular, I only have one of them. As far as you know, haha. No, I only have the one. If y'all have other ideas about what could be thrown at my head, or other ideas as far as, like, other channel point things you want to see that would be interesting and fun and neat, say it on the channel, say it on the Discord, you know, any place where I'm at, hit me up, and I'll think about your idea, you know. Because I do want there to be more than just this. I want there to be more ways for y'all to use your channel points in ways that, you know, I will still have the big channel point redemptions, like play 30 minutes of something or other. Like currently it's play 30 minutes of shield surfing in Breath of the Wild. I guess in a month maybe we should change it to shield surfing in Tears of the Kingdom, question mark. You know what I'll say? I'll say that for the birthday stream, one idea that could come to mind, because it's going to be like, you know, the 17th, you know, it's May 17th, the birthday stream. One idea that did come to mind when I was thinking about ideas was, what if I just played Tears of the Kingdom? What if I just did a nice stream where I did some Tears of the Kingdom and ran around and did stuff? Because Tears of the Kingdom is going to be pretty much, you know, brand new when that stream hits, and I'll probably have a lot of that left to play. Maybe. We'll see about that. Maybe that would be the idea for the birthday stream. Just playing a really cool new game that I probably will want to be playing at that point. But, again, we'll see. And the other thing is fighting in Smash. Do, like, some Smash Brothers. Alright, we're gonna see, like, a little bit of plot here before we sign off, I think. Just a little bit of plot here if you're curious about what's going on with this so-called Olimar. We now have him bound up. It's some other fellow named Louis. They literally do call him a fella. I was calling him a fella earlier. That's nice. I suppose that fuselage must have been the remains of the ship. Food! He doesn't have the key, we just have to find out where Olimar is. He's in the formidable oak. That's where he is. Which is at the North Pole, or, you know, wherever that is. I guess it's somewhere between South America and... These continents are weird. I guess that's Alaska. And that's Russia? No, that looks like South America on one side. And on the other side looks like North America. It looks like Alaska. I guess that's just a little island. Fun little island, you know? This looks like Australia. This looks, I guess it's Antarctica. You know, the tropical wilds. This is Antarctica. Funny enough. The distant tundra, that would be... I guess it would have to be America, but this is South America. So... I'm sure there's some people who have figured out, like, what exactly all these land masses are. The formidable oak will be, something we can do next time, but I'll tell you, my plan is for Pikmin 3 to 100% each area before we go and do the Formidable Oak. Sound fair? Sounds fair to me. And that'll be how we end the Pikmin 3 stuff. Though maybe if we have like a bunch of, maybe if we end Pikmin 3 before we end up Pikmin's 1 and 2, maybe we'll start mixing in the assignments and like, other such things like the bonus modes in Pikmin 3. I guess Pikmin 2 also has bonus modes that we could mix in should we finish that game early. For Pikmin 1 though, it'll just have to be over. Yeah, there's like the missions and the side stories and bingo battle. That's 2 players, so I don't got that. I only have me. Alright, folks. It's nearly midnight. It's time for the raid. Let me go ahead and see who's doing stuff tonight. I'm gonna send you over to Mitch Tolkoto. It's a guy, works at, he sometimes guests on Giant Bomb content. Recently he's been doing that a bunch. Everyone calls him Mitch, okay? That's sort of a thing. I hear his name is Mitch. That's all you need to know, okay? His name is Mitch Tolkoto. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the schedule, and I will see y'all next time, which will be this Thursday. It's gonna start at 8 p.m. Central, a little later, but it won't go quite as long as this stream or other streams recently. I'm just gonna play some Rivals of Aether, show up some workshop characters, and hang out. That'll be nice and chill. Mario Maker will be on Friday, and then Pikmin will be again a week from now on next Monday. I'll see you on Thursday. Y'all have a great night and a great rest of your week. Bye, folks.